Hello? What up? It's me. It's the guy. I am 37 hours into this game in only 9 days. And I'm poor. My ship is full of useless cargo. I'm struggling with the main story mission. It's all going on. It's all going on. I wanted to talk to this guy. This is a guy who wants to be a reporter.
I want to be the next David Barron.
Yeah.
Even bigger.
Bigger than Baron.
The world of journalism can be brutal.
It sure can.
Everyone at SSNN just views me as the intern, which I am.
So he does work for them.
I want to be taken seriously, you know? I think if I can somehow get my work into people's hands, and then the higher-ups at SSNN will finally start to see how awesome I am.
If you have any finished work, I can deliver some slates for you.
Really? You mean it? Wow, you're amazing. With your help, people will know my name all throughout the settled systems. Here, I wrote up some stuff on local establishments and stores. If you can get these into the readers' hands, I'm sure word will spread to SSNN about how great of a reporter I am.
Oh, I'm delivering stuff to local stores. That's kind of similar to the mission that we did on Neon, where we had to give out the flyers for the Neon Mining Company. You remember the guy that started a mining company on a ocean planet and wondered why he wasn't selling stuff? There was another thing I wanted to do here as well. Somebody wanted me to clear out a ship of like heat leeches. I don't even know which mission this is, but there's a ship parked over here, and if you approach it, it's a mission. Like, it's not actually on the landing pad, because this is the landing pad here. This is a big size landing pad. I don't know what you call it. It's like the one you can make for your base. But then there was a guy over here.
Shocked she managed to limp back here at all. Pull it for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Yes, sir.
I'm actually gonna turn down music volume. It's a little bit high. Don't understand why music is that high. Oh. You okay?
Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat, pleasure to be working with you. It's my job to make sure all you rocket
What a
jockeys
mustache,
are ready
dude.
for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite. In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there. My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off.
This is a
Won't even know they were
UC
there.
mission? I thought it was to fix this
So,
ship.
Paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out?
Yes, what fucking mission is this? Anything you can tell me? What are you putting on my ship?
Nothing too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe.
Okay.
I honestly didn't realize it had people living on it until we got your record. Report they gave us seemed clean. No known hostile outposts. But I wouldn't say that's permission to let your guard down. Just watch out for wildlife and pirates. Keep those med packs handy and you'll be fine. Then I won't keep you. Make us look good out there, recruit.
Oh, wow. So it's grunt work is the UC Vanguard quest. It says make contact with the settlers on Tau Ceti 2. And this is not my ship. But I am stealing your stuff. Yeah, I thought this mission was maybe like a ground crew mission that I had to do something regarding this ship. Are these missiles? Those are fucking cool. They look like those missile boxes that you get on the side of helicopters. Like in real life. I should really upgrade boost packs, shouldn't I? Alright, let's have a look. He said he was putting stuff on my ship. I think we should just do the actual meeting, right? Build the armillary on the ship is one of them. And the other one is acquire this power. I think this is how we're going to move forward the story. See, I'm in two mines at the moment. My ship is getting overly bloated. You can tell, like, look how many underslung cargoes I have. I've got one here. I've got one at the back. I've got one on the side. And then I've got these two freight cargoes on the side. And this isn't even to do delivery missions. It's literally just to hold all my stuff. Because I haven't built a good outpost yet. He said he was putting stuff in my ship. I'm not even sure, like, if the ship has a new category. Maybe I should check and just see. What did he give me? Suppressed Urban Eagle. I think he gave me this. I didn't have this before. I mean, you could tell. Look at my mass. I got so much mass. There isn't a new category. Yeah, I don't know where the ship repair suite's gonna be. Can I do it alphabetically? Element OPQRS. Shield lab outfit, Shaw gang welcome, ship parts, ship repair fundamentals. Yeah, I don't know what else he gave me. Wasn't a hazmat suit. As for weapons, I think he just gave me that one weapon. Alright, let's have a look at it. Doesn't seem that bad. Takes 40 free ultra mag, which I don't use. So maybe I'll stick it on 6. And I can upgrade it a bit. I really need to start doing more weapon mods just to start upgrading guns, so why not? So long barrel's good. Recon laser sight. Can I even make this? I can. That's like what's on the other pistol. Ah! So the recon laser sight is different from the optical sight. That's pretty cool. So that means you could like have the enemy's silhouettes show up behind cover, even if you wanted to use just iron sights. That's pretty cool. Right, I need titanium for the grip, which I don't have. It has a short suppressor, which is worse than the big suppressor, but that's fine. And then magazine. I could add a bigger magazine. I could add armor piercing rounds or penetrator rounds. Penetrator rounds is the more expensive thing, right? But I can't do it. So it's got to be tactical magazine, quicker reload. And I think that's it. Yep, that's it. That's all I can do.
Hey, it's my personal savior.
Oh yeah, I got Mora from Mars. He's following me now. So do I build the armillary and then just do this mission? I kind of feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. And then if I wanted to, I could go for the other power.
Come on. There are worlds to conquer.
Yeah, screw it. Let's build the armillary. You can now move the armillary. Starborn attacks are more likely wherever the armillary is placed. If you chose to keep the armillary in your inventory, then the attacks are more likely everywhere. Oh. I think I want to remove it then, right? I want to just have it on me. Return to the lodge. I think I want to just have it on me. Does it actually go anywhere? Like, can you see it somewhere in like a room?
Been in the vanguard a long time.
It would be cool if they made it so you had to build it in a 1x1 hab, and then you could just have the armillary in that storeroom. I mean, there's plenty of space for it to go there. I guess we're constantly gonna get attacked though. Alright, let's go to the lodge. Oh god, I can't get to grips with this fast menu at all. Like, I'm going to map, right? This is New Atlantis, this is the lodge. Why can't I just click on the lodge? Like, why can't I just do that? Why is it not a thing to just click on the lodge? And even from this menu. Like, I'm traveling from New Atlantis to New Atlantis.
In the midst of nothingness.
How can I not just click on the lodge and just go? It's just so strange. Set course to the lodge, right? And then if I press X, it's just gonna go through that travel again. Is something gonna happen outside the lodge that it wants me to see it? Random side thing, nothing to do with the game. But my mouse, I got this mouse about a year ago, and it is breaking already. It's the last time that I'm gonna buy a Corsair mouse. That's it. My first Corsair mouse lasted 4 years. The next one lasted 2 years, and then a year, and then a year. They're getting worse. They're so bad. The quality has just completely dropped.
The entire universe seems darker.
Or my perception of the quality has dropped. I can't speak for like every mouse they've made, but this is terrible. Like, it's totally broken. It does not scroll down consistently, and sometimes when you scroll down, it scrolls up. So you scroll down 3 times and it scrolls up once. Just very weird. You can imagine what that's like if you're on a website, or if you're changing weapons in a game, scrolling a menu on a spreadsheet. Like, it's just terrible. Samco's belongings have been moved to the lodge basement.
Constellation has suffered losses.
Is this it? This could be Samco's belongings. Yeah, Samco's outfit. Damn. Feels bad, man. Poor guy. Okay. Yeah, people were saying to use this storage box here, but I think any storage box in the lodge actually works. And I think now the kid doesn't talk to me.
Away! This is your fault! Leave me alone!
Fuck. The only way we could have saved her dad is by having somebody at the lodge die by choosing to go to the other place. And we didn't do that. Yeah. She's gonna be mad at me, I think, for the rest of the game. Is this painting knocked off the wall?
Mateo, I need to be checking everyone's vitals.
Wouldn't mind burning some
Now really
helium
isn't
out in
the
the
time.
fringe
I
instead
know.
of
Look,
being
we
here,
all
you
feel
know?
like we've been kicked into the ground 1,000,000 times over, but I think I have something. I'm serious.
Is Mateo gonna be useful
If
for
I
once?
may, I know our encounter with the hunter is the last thing anyone wants to talk about right now, but he said something that I can't get out of my mind. Unity. Do you remember that?
He said our part in glimpsing the unity.
Because he was stopping us, implying that we were getting closer to it. The thing is, I've heard that word before. It's an important concept in Keeper Aquilas's speeches.
The priest? Is the Sanctum Universum going to bless our little crusade of discovery?
It can't be a coincidence. The
Doesn't
Sanctum
every
has
religion
always
talk
believed
about
that
unity?
Answers are out there in the stars. Look, I know it's the longest of shots and the biggest leap of faith I could ever ask us all to take, but why not talk to him?
And
Yeah.
it would seem there is nothing to lose in doing so.
I'm
Thank
surprised that Andrea wants
know
to
it's not
go.
much to
She
go
got
on,
mad at me
but
for talking to the
something about
religious
this
people on
feels right.
Mars.
I'll meet you over there.
Yeah, Andrea got mad that I
What
spoke to
reason?
them.
Could we talk?
Refined Constellation Pack and 13k. God damn. It's a basic boost pack though. It's not any better or worse. It's basically just the same. Who wants to talk, Andrea?
Sorry. I've been lost in thought for a bit.
I have been thinking about what we talked about before. The idea of purpose in one's life. You told me that fun was important. I assumed you were joking and dismissed it out of hand. But, having thought about it, I wonder now if you were right. Or at least if I were too quick to reject the idea. I have been single-minded in my pursuits. I have always believed the decisions I made were necessary, that there was no other option. I have sacrificed much to be where I am now. And I'm starting to wonder if it has been worth it.
Doesn't matter, there's no changing the past. If it got you here, then it was right. You're the only one who could answer that. I'm gonna go with this.
Thank you. I have always believed, no, hoped, that is true. I have told you that I am not one to discuss my past. And yet...
Whatever you've done, I won't hold it against you. You don't have to talk about anything you don't want to. Our past should never define us. Whatever you've done, I won't hold it against
No,
you.
that is not what I am trying to say. I promised to provide for my family. That meant working with smugglers to procure supplies we could not acquire any other way. I have spent my adult life away from my home, jumping from one planet to the next, living in dangerous conditions, often surrounded by violence.
I'm gonna say everyone's had their share of heart. No, I'm not. I'm gonna say this.
It certainly influenced the way I see the universe.
I don't know which one of these is
I
the best
was
thing to say to
convinced
her,
from the
right? Like, I'm
beginning
trying to
that it
console
was
her, but I
unwise
also
to
want
let
info.
anyone get too close. I had maybe not quite friends, but people I cared about. Yet there was always a distance I could not reach across. I often find other people complicated and confusing. It seemed easier to not become attached, especially when circumstances meant I might never see them again, with no warning.
Let's go with this one.
Until now, I have disagreed strongly with that idea. But therein lies my concern. What I am trying to say is that I now wonder whether it has been the right decision to distance myself from others.
You know, it didn't take too much of, like, the game and too much of interacting with Andrea for her to, like, completely crack, right? Like, she's meant to be this badass smuggler, doesn't get involved with people, kind of hates everybody, but she's not that bad, and then she's kind of just completely cracked. I'm here if you need me, everyone has baggage, don't let this get in the way of our mission. I'm gonna go this.
I appreciate that more than you know.
So, Barrett is back to being a follower.
I need
Noelle's here. Can I sell you shit? I can buy stuff from her, but I can't sell... Oh no, this is sell from the frontier. Whoa. I can sell to her from the frontier. Good job, devs. Great job, devs. Well done. I don't think I want to, but, like, you know. Still pretty good. I wonder if I can do the same with notes, but notes are just like planet
if you need
data.
time away from here, I'll understand. We all have to recover
Hey,
in our own way.
let's not stick around the lodge too long. We should get out there.
Can I assign him? So I can assign people to the frontier again. Let's not assign him. Unassign. I'll assign Barrett. And I'll assign Sarah. And I can't assign anybody else. Right? Yeah, I can't assign anybody else, but Andrea's a follower, so she could still come anyway.
Morale in the lodge has been measurably reduced.
I mean, you're right. Morale has been reduced. Well done, Vasco. Let's get out there. He's going to the ship because I told him to. Talk to Keeper Aquilus, and this is on this planet, right? But I also want to go to... Fuck. You grew up as a member of the Enlightened. You gain access to a special chest full of items in the House of the Enlightened in New Atlantis. So we need to find the House of the Enlightened. It might be near the other church. I don't know if there's like a church district. Maybe like near the residential area? Something like that.
For you. Yeah?
Sarah has stuff for me?
Yes. Have a look.
Sealant, thank you. Okay. Sure. So I need to find the House of the Enlightened. It should be on this kiosk. House of the Enlightened is in the well. Ah. Not the well district, actually just in the well. And Sanctum Universum is in Mast. I have a mission that's for the well, but there is a way to the well through the lodge.
I'll not spend as much time here as some of the others, but I appreciate that I was still given my own room.
What the fuck is she doing? House of the Enlightened. It's probably going to be an outfit, right? Like, it's not going to be anything great. What the fuck? This is unlocked elsewhere. Is this like a secret lock that you have to... Oh no. I don't know how to get to the well any other way. Oh shit. Alright, I guess we have to go out and go in another way. Maybe this entrance is only used in that one cutscene where you're running away from the hunter.
I'm glad to be back. It will be good to have a moment to relax.
Trying to think what else I could do to get to the well. I think I have a mission that says investigate the brownouts in the well. Maybe that. Would this point me towards the right way? Cool. I wish I could just shoot this and drop down. Save time. Oh shit, I actually don't know how to get down there. Maybe it's just through here and along? Ah.
I went to chef school. This ain't exactly where I saw myself.
So there's the girl to investigate the brownouts, but we're going to try and find the church.
He said Delos is going out of business.
I had no idea this whole place was here.
What do you
something?
I'm
Ask.
very busy.
Otherwise,
as you can tell.
keep to yourself. You buying? You want a beer? Fine. You want a buddy to talk to, or a therapy session, or whatever? Walk right back out that door.
You got a lot of business down here?
Down here? Like that's somehow different from other bars? Worse, maybe? That's what you're implying?
He's got a chip on his shoulder. Well, it is actually
What are you?
underground.
A structural engineer? Some mass egghead? I know full well what down here implies.
Goodbye.
Uh-huh.
It's this guy. Hello? She's a real person.
I'm working on it. Taking the UC Vanguard exams. Saving up for my own ship. You know how it works. It's just taking a little longer than I expected.
I've already passed the exam myself. Being a pilot is hard. Give up now. Don't worry, these things take time.
Yeah, but I ain't getting any younger. And every day in the well is like 4 days topside.
Cool. I don't think this is the church.
Pardon?
Is that Orson Welles? No. Don't eat chunks. Wasn't planning on it.
I hope I'm as cool as Solomon Coe when I grow up.
Hope I'm as cool as Solomon Coe. The dude doesn't even live. Oh god, what's the name of the place? I want to say Arrakis. It's not Arrakis. Oh god, I've completely forgotten the name of Solomon Coe's place. Akali? Damn. Alright, the church must be on the upper level, because I'm not seeing anything that looks church-like here. I was expecting to see people in funny hats walking around. And this is the other side of the thing. This is the place that leads to, the lodge. Alright, let's go to the upper level. Hold on, this is on his roof. Is there stuff back here? I'm not gonna steal this. I don't like stealing stuff. You'd think that they'd have like a preacher in the street or something that's like trying to bring everybody into the church. Somebody that's really loud and like unmissable.
I wish I could go with you on your ship, but I'm not old enough.
Yeah, I got no idea where this place is. There's no way I'm walking past it, right?
Sorry, I can't play right now.
It's meant to be like a religious place. Like a church. There we go. House of the Enlightened.
Well, they say I'm not much for prayer. Tried it once, didn't stick. But maybe it's like tape, and I was just on the wrong side. What you see is what you get. Work's rough, day's rougher. But I like to think when things get bad, that's when people's kindness shines brightest. Even down here, where the sun don't shine.
Did you grow up here?
No, I came here like a lot of folks, looking for work. It's an ongoing search. Ones who've been here for a while, they can't even sleep unless they got a turbine in their ear. Maybe someday I'll be the same. Nope, just make sure you wipe your feet. You track mud in, then someone's gotta sweep it out. Most days, that's me. Stay safe.
He must come into the game as another, like, on another mission at some point.
Your man who takes pride in your work.
I appreciate the praise, but I wouldn't say it's anything special.
It may not be special, but it's hard to find. And that makes it valuable. There's a lot of work that needs to be done in the well.
Ooh.
People in need.
Raised Enlightened. I'm not sure I want to be part of the Enlightened anymore. Oh my god, you can just defect? I'm looking for work.
Perfect. It just so happens there's a task I need help with right now.
Raised Enlightened, we do our best to help those in need.
Well said. Even when that person is a fellow member. Suffice to say, I'm glad you're here.
Cool.
As for the job, I need you to pick up a man named Tahir over at the medbay. He's recovering from some injuries and needs assistance getting back to his apartment. I'd like you to pick him up, grab a bite to eat, and take him home.
I'll do the job.
Great. You'll find him over at the medbay.
Didn't even
He's
ask where
probably
he
hungry,
lives.
So after you pick him up, escort him over to Kay's. She should have a meal ready for him to take home. And thanks.
What?
As close to home cooking as you'll find around here.
4K? 4K is a lot. Is it the chest? This is it. This is the whole chest. A bunch of Bibles. I wasted a trait point on this. Fuck. Todd, you've done it again. I wasted a fucking trait point on this. I could have had the parents perk. I could have had the parents perk or the adoring fan. Instead I got this. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure this is it, right? It's called House of the Enlightened Chest. Oh my god. Why do we have a swamp? Why we got a swamp down here? I'm actually a little bit mad. I'm not even kidding. Like, that is what my whole point was for. My whole point of that like thing was just to take this. I'm not gonna read these. They're huge. Christ. Well, Raised Enlightened isn't exactly the best perk so far. I was honestly hoping for like a weapon that would be at my level when I accessed it. Alright, we're out here. Let's go talk to Keeper Aquilus.
Always a set.
Where is Keeper Aquilus? Talk of Andrea.
Spying moment to return to your ship.
I have things I wish to discuss with you.
What the hell is she? Is she a ghost? Is she inside the ship?
Can I help? Ah, hello.
Let me turn you this way so I can see your face. You want to walk over here? No? Okay.
I need you to know how much it means that you came for me. There is no way to properly thank you or to repay you for what you have done. I quite literally owe you my life.
You would have done the same. I'm so glad I was able to get you in time. You would have done the same.
As grateful as I am, it is hard to feel that my life does not come at too great a cost.
You deserve to live as anyone else. Feeling guilty won't bring anyone back.
Thank you. I shall try to remember that.
Is this the romance option? Am I doing romance by accident? Any member of Constellation would have done the same. I couldn't just let you die.
I know. We all know. Losing Sam will be painful.
Oh, this is about
for us
Sam.
all,
This is about Sam.
especially Cora.
So this isn't romance.
But
This
it
is like
was
the story.
an impossible choice to make, and it would have been so much worse had you not acted.
We did this to ourselves. The Starborn warned us, and we didn't listen. We can't let it end like this. They're going to pay for what they've done. I couldn't stop it. There was nothing I could do.
We cannot, and we will not. We will press on. We will continue our search, and we will learn what these Starborn are trying to keep from us. Now we truly know the stakes are too high to do anything else.
Anything I can help you with, Captain?
Cool. Mass District. Let's go talk to the Sanctum Universum guy.
Is it meant to inspire or intimidate? Perhaps it depends on your reason for being here.
That dead guard is still sitting there, by the way. This dead guard has been here for, like, in-game, 4 days.
Of course the United Colonies is paying close attention. Heaven forbid something escape their notice.
I don't know why it's telling me to go to commercial, because it just said that the Sanctum Universum is in Mast. Is this more of this, like, fucked up stuff where it just tells you to go to the wrong place? Seems to happen quite a lot. I'll go to commercial, but I don't think it's in commercial. I'm pretty sure it said it was in the Mast district. Where is the little kiosk things?
I never.
That neon fella. I missed it. How'd it go?
What the fuck? Job application about us? Okay. I didn't know Ryujin had kiosks. I thought it was going to be one of the kiosks to check where stuff is. I want to find one because, yeah, like, this is Mast, and there's the Sanctum Universum. It is the Mast district. Maybe the marker is just closer if you go to the commercial district, so the game tells you to go to commercial.
Yes, exactly. It's like
when someone insults you, you want to just beat the shit out of them sometimes, but you don't.
Well, not quite what I was thinking, but that's actually a great example, Marcus. The man in the story was cruel. Do you know why he was cruel? You must feel what he feels. Understand his pain. Accept it. And deliver it not back upon him.
Empathy. You mean empathy? But you say it like it's easy. Like anyone can just love a terrible person who has been terrible to them.
Yeah, why even bother? I mean, isn't the cycle of humanity peace and war back and forth, like forever? Seems kind of pointless to try so hard for something that won't last. Nothing ever really changes.
It's not easy, no, but necessary. Because you see, everything has changed. God has given us the intelligence, the ingenuity to reach into the stars, to travel his path, to truly find him. But we can't do it alone. The only way is through
unity.
Huh. Yes, Andreas. Yes. Unity.
What?
Well, I'm sure you all have other things to do.
Is the game's like religious thing actually gonna be like a big deal?
I keep coming back.
Has helped me.
Is it gonna be real that like, hold on, these guys are fucking yapping. Is it really gonna be like the Sanctum Universum had the keys kind of Da Vinci Code style this whole time? It kind of feels like it is, because otherwise why would you have Matteo be a part of Constellation? Matteo is supposedly a part of Constellation because he goes around getting religious artifacts, and that's what leads them to like pursue artifacts, right? You know when two NPCs yap at you at the same time in this game? It's similar to the reason why I stopped playing Rage. Rage 2 has this thing where sometimes when you're in a radio call, any NPCs you walk by talk to you. And the 3D sound engine isn't very good, so if I was still talking to these two, it would sound like they're right next to me, even though I've walked away. It's really bad. I actually gave up Rage 2 after like 3 hours because of that. Because I couldn't listen to like the quest giver at all. Like I could not hear them because the other two were yapping so loud.
Keeper Aquilus, can we have a moment?
Oh, Matteo. It's been too long. How are your parents? Your mother still struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh. Well, what's on both your minds?
We need to talk about Unity.
Oh. Yeah. How humanity comes together. How we are to love each other even as our universe becomes even more complex.
That's not exactly what we mean. Keeper, when you talk about unity, well, does it mean anything else? Something secret?
Perhaps we should talk about this inside.
It's a cult. It's a cult. They've got the answers.
Keeper Aquilus seems to know what he's talking about. Aquilus has seen so much. I'm really glad I can talk to him when I need to.
This girl looks like a female Adam Driver. Like, it looks like Adam Driver and Timothée Chalamet mixed together. Like, Adam Driver's nose, Timothée Chalamet's jaw. You know what I'm talking about? Chalamet, right? Not Chalamet. Chalamet. May I interest you in some news, straight from an up-and-coming journalist.
Oh, how exciting! Yes, I'd love to take a look.
She's part of that quest!
I don't quite know what to say. This is just...
one of the best pieces of journalism ever produced?
No. Absolutely not.
Oh no!
Far from it.
It's shit!
This reads just like a hit piece on the Sanctum Universum.
Oh no!
It's offensive, poorly researched, and just blatantly incorrect.
Oh fuck.
Not to mention, it's badly written. How did this person become a reporter?
They didn't. If you have feedback, I'll pass it along to
Yeah.
the reporter.
Do some research, or don't bother writing anything at all.
Oh. Shit. That's so weird though that she was like a member of the group that they were talking to, right? Like that's so interlinked.
Even just the sound of his voice.
Kind of busy right now.
Have you ever heard one of even just the sound of his voice is
That's so weird. It really makes it feel like an actual town of people when things are that linked, but it's gonna take more than one or... What are you doing? The sidestep? It's gonna take one or two more occurrences like that to actually make it feel like a really well put together universe, right? Among the grav jumps. Can I take these cushions? You can't. But... Okay, okay. Oh fuck, I threw that one. I remember when I was playing Days Gone, and I tried to get as many tumbleweeds in one place as possible and then blow them up with a grenade. I think I got like 8. Fuck it, I keep throwing them. A lot of people don't know when you pick up an item in this game, you can press R to throw it. It's the same as in Skyrim, I think. Or maybe it's Fallout 4. Alright, quick save. Change my power.
Your abilities are
She doesn't even care. Is this it? Just one big room?
Oh, now that we have a little privacy, why don't you tell me exactly what it is that brought you two here?
It still looks like they have fucking underpants on their heads. Like, I can't get over it. It literally looks like somebody's put a pair of underwear without leg holes onto his head. It really truly does. We found a series of temples that grant unusual powers. We were attacked by a group called the Starborn. It started with the discovery of anomalies, the artifacts. Whew, whew. We just given him everything? This is like in a D&D campaign where you go up to like one of the head people and you start like spilling all this nonsense and they're like, whoa, okay. That's a lot. There's a lot to tell me. Let's go with the powers.
Seriously, Keeper, they bathe whoever reaches the center in a light, and then, well, the normal laws of the universe go completely haywire.
So you're saying you found a place of contemplation? And you received a gift? There have always been mysteries that seem to defy our understanding of the universe. Beyond rational thought, we enter life as an act of someone else's faith in us. There's no way of knowing who we will become, and yet the risk is made anyway. So you've pushed into the unknown, not knowing where it would take you. And it's brought you here.
We know it's a stretch, but we hope you can help us. I don't need a lecture, Keeper. I need answers. This is a mistake. I'm an explorer, not a priest. Let's go with this.
I think I can.
We need
if
answers.
If you're willing to find your way in the dark for a bit longer, I can give you a path to discovering its meaning. There's an old story, far older than the Sanctum Universum, of someone who walked the settled systems and saw every corner of it. This pilgrim claimed he found the true meaning of unity. I always thought of it as just a parable for trying to bring humanity together, but...
Space Jesus.
Maybe it's more.
Space Jesus. A person like the Hunter, like me, like a Starborn, who is Space Jesus. This is the big reveal. And it's happening in like a fucking community center. This game's writing is off the fucking wall, dude. Like, people say Kojima's got some crazy writing. Holy shit! Fucking space Jesus! He saw every corner of the settled systems.
If you
Spaceman.
have questions, I'm
Maybe the
happy to
pilgrim
try
was a
and answer.
starborn.
I'm not sure if he was. But if what you're looking for is connected, then anything might be possible. In my story, the pilgrim met the founders of the House of Enlightenment and the enigmatic cult of the Varun. And he gave them each a part of the truth.
Okay.
Then he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of infinitum addendum, his addition or contribution to the infinite. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code?
He's only just thinking of this
finding the
now.
pilgrim again, or at least his grave.
He's only thinking of this now. I've heard of stories with main character syndrome, but this is like, oh, it's you, the main character. You must be, oh, this specific ancient parable relates to you. This is fucking cheesy. Infinite addendum, that's an odd saying, very specific. Sounds like the House of Enlightenment and Varun have the other parts. Okay.
Yes, something must be there.
Okay.
I just can't put my finger on it. Maybe the answer will become clear when we have more. The House of Enlightenment and Varun have versions of this story.
If he knows they have versions of this story, how does he not have the story? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were to ask me, okay? If you were to ask me, what is like the creation myth, right? Or the creation myth? Fuck, the creation story. Let's call it a story, not a myth. Like, I would tell you the Christian one, right? But then I'd also be like, you know, other religions also have creation stories, and then I could go and find those fairly easily, right? I don't know, man. This is, oh, I feel like this is the worst writing.
I understand.
You
So
understand
much
it's
to
the
ponder.
worst writing. That's fine. That's
Sometimes it's difficult to
All
know where
right,
to start.
let's go talk to them.
The Enlightened work out of the well here in New Atlantis.
This is their head of
helping the poor
operations?
Citizens find a better life.
No, no.
worshippers
That one little
are more
place in the
enigmatic.
well is.
But there is a lone zealot that was captured recently for attacking UC ships. I visited her a couple of times. Hopefully, she'll be willing to talk to you as
Wait.
I'll stay here with the keeper. We need to catch up.
Is the
And I
zealot
wouldn't mind
Andrea?
asking him a few more questions.
Is the zealot Andrea? I'm taking your orange. Alright, goodbye. Is she the zealot? Nah, she's not the zealot.
One simple jump. The same as I made dozens of times before, and something touched me. Something warm and kind and good. I'd heard of the sanctum growing up, but
Alright, quit yapping. We're never gonna talk to Rosa again. She just keeps on yapping. Yeah, I'm not even being funny. I was all for this story taking some weird twists, but this sounds very strange, right? This is like a strange thing. For the House of Enlightenment to literally be this one small place seems very strange. Like, this is where they work out of, and it's basically a single room in the basement of New Atlantis. Even that big church there, like, it's meant to be a religion. It's meant to be an established religion. We've seen people walk around with their religious headgear everywhere. But there's hardly anybody even in the religion. Their building doesn't seem big enough to really even put on any type of big ceremonies, or I don't know. I'm gonna stop complaining. It's just, this is your main quest. This is your main quest. This is what every player is gonna see, hopefully. If you're doing your job right, this is what every player sees. Why would you have it be like, oh, your presence reminds me of an old story. An old story that was split into 3 parts. We've never put the pieces together until you arrived with no new information. You've literally brought us no new information, but maybe you're the key. Like, how fucking cheese is that?
Remember to stop by Kay's and get him something to eat. If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can.
Hold on.
You're not. Sorry. Can I help you?
I'm a member myself, did you know that?
Oh, sorry. I didn't. Good to meet you. How did you end up joining? A lot of atheists just stick to themselves, you know?
I was rebelling and Lighton gave me a place. Just saw too much to believe in God anymore. I joined when I was young. I'm gonna go with this because this builds in with my raised on neon background.
I hope we helped you through whatever trouble you were having.
It is good that the Enlightened were there for you.
It's funny, you know. I think about our names sometimes. House of Enlightenment. It's supposed to be a callback to Age of Enlightenment, when humanity first began to see the universe through science, not superstition. But, of course, most people just think we're being condescending. Anyway, was there something else you needed?
Keeper Quillis sent me to talk about the Pilgrim.
We understand that you are busy, but this might be important. Anything you could tell us would be helpful.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity Pilgrim. But since you both insist,
it gets worse.
Our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures.
Oh, come
but
on.
there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilas is describing.
Like, oh, I've spoken to Aquilas about this before. We don't have anything like that. Then why would he fucking send me here? Like, oh my god, dude, come on, come on. If you're gonna recite meeting notes at me, I want coffee and donuts.
We might actually have some, but
good.
Anyway.
I haven't seen a space donut yet.
The first House of Enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no. The Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of two that.
I also hate number 2. Wait, hate the number 2 of a fiery passion. What did they mean each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up? Maybe there's a message in what he was saying. I mean, I think it means that when you go to another universe, there'll be a version of you already, and you're the second person interacting.
It's part of our core.
This could get interesting.
There's
I mean,
no God pushing us to do good for some eternal reward. We have to help each other because we choose to. If no one takes responsibility for making the settled systems better, then we're just leaving it to the tyrants to bully the rest of us. Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days.
Oh yeah,
I think they were
because this guy's kind of atheist, right?
Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again.
Thank you for giving me a lot to think about. I don't feel any closer to the answer. Can you tell me anything about Unity?
Besides what the Keeper would say about it? Sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or, in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one, the first or the beginning.
Cool. Thanks, I'm out here.
Always happy to help. Oh, hey, actually hold up 1 second. You're part of the Enlightened, right? Yeah, little practical aid from your friends in the movement.
Ooh, spacesuit. Is it good? Grants up to 100 energy resistance. It's not really great, but I guess if you'd only done the main quest, which is kind of what I've only done, it maybe would have been good at this time. Or maybe you can get like a better roll on it, right? Maybe I just got a bad roll. A rare item means that it can have one additional effect. And then epic is 2, legendary is 3. So maybe if I'd got a better effect like headshots and stuff like that. The thing that does 25% more damage after getting a headshot. I'm thinking I'm gonna sell it.
Stuff. You ask me, the real New Atlantis is down here. All that stuff topside. Take your time. I got all day.
Alright, can I sell from ship? Ooh, you can. You can sell from ship here. That's fucking sick. Let's sell what that guy just gave me. Yeah, this is worth like way less than what I just sold. Way less. Right? Oh, wait, was it? Uh-oh. Yeah, 1127. And then the one I have right now is... Oh, it's worth more. Maths. I thought it said 11,000. I don't even know. Alright, what do you sell? Everybody has one good gun. So he doesn't have any blues or epics. He just has, like, you know, things that are modded. Doesn't really have any good packs. Doesn't really have any good helmets. Has some strange apparel. Ooh, Settler vested outfit. Security flight suit. I kind of like this. We're buying it. Inclement weather outfit. Like a little poncho. Sure. Aid. Doesn't have any meds. He has grenades, but no meds. That's it then, right? Actually,
take your time.
Let me sell from ship inventory. Do I have anything I want to sell? Guess I could get rid of that. Don't need 2 chunks caps. And I don't know where I keep getting nightwear from. I've heard that, like, I've really heard that people can put stuff into your ship. Like the people that are your crew members can just put stuff into your ship randomly, and I think it's happening to me a lot. I seem to find random crap all the time. Like, look, I didn't put these weight plates into my ship. Like, what the fuck? Taking up all this space for nothing. Pretty sure I didn't get all these fucking fire extinguishers either. I don't know where they're coming from. Oh! I know what it is. Anything that's loose in your ship, when you adjust it, gets sent to your ship's hold. And if a part you added to your ship has those things, you also get them added back to the ship. So if there's like a fire extinguisher in that ship part, say in your 2x1 hab, there's a fire extinguisher, that's what's happening. That's where all this stuff's coming from. The kettle, the driver, this is coming from the mechanics base. Yeah, the hammer, the plunger from the toilet. I think they should not do that. They should not do that, right? Because look how much stuff is getting added. Oh my god. The Wilbies. The blender. When did this come from? That's definitely what's happening. Especially with like the jars and stuff like this, the water pitcher. This is coming from the ship. The tablets. Because I haven't picked up a tablet or anything like this in a long time. Yup. That is not a good idea. Maybe they should even have a separate thing for just purely decorative items. I know Misk kinda is decorative, but like different. Just to refine it a bit better. Okay, we're gonna go talk to the Varun, right? Talk to the Varun prisoner. And this is on this planet. It says the lodge. Can I just go now? Cool photo. So it's not the lodge, even though it said to go to the lodge. It's in the masked prison. No, it's not. This is this is what I mean, dude. This game. Where's the guy? Show on map, right? Shows me here. Shows it here. Then it says, the lodge, talk to the van room prisoner, right? You can see the blue hexagon. Hexagon? Hexagon. I'm now here at the lodge. The blue hexagon is not there. It's on the transit system.
Need a moment to walk that off?
And the transit system's telling me to go to the spaceport. What the fuck is... Oh my god. People who wanted Morrowind and Morrowind's system to come back, where you have to like read the notes and, you know, really deep dive into the quests, they're getting their wish. Keeper Aquilus believes there was a pilgrim who kept the truth about Unity in a location hidden in stories. Told to the... Right, that doesn't tell me anything additional. I guess we're going to the spaceport. Let's keep following this blue marker until it eventually brings us to where we need to go. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. It's so messed up. This is the security place. It's not even... This place doesn't even have a brig, right? As far as I know. I've been in here. I stole an orange. Yeah, one of these people had their lunch, and I was amazed that I could actually go behind the screen without getting shouted at. Yeah, like I came back there, and I was totally allowed. Apparently I can go through this with like a gun drawn and just like, you know, no problem. Yeah, I stole somebody's like...
Something to report?
I stole somebody's cakes from their locker. Settler comfort wear. There we go. That was the orange I stole.
A visitor? I have all the company I need.
She looks fucked, dude. She looks fucked. That is the single loneliest statement I've ever heard. I know you've talked to Keeper Aquilus about the Varun faith.
He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions.
It is something, at least, that he has come to speak with you. I suspect few others would.
The Great Serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more, no less.
Keeper Aquilus spoke of a pilgrim. Need to know more about him. A cosmic serpent seems like a poor answer to the universe's problems. Let's go with this.
If the Keeper has been to see you...
It's always the top option if you want the quickest way through the dialogue.
I have spoken to your Keeper about this. I will tell you what I told him, and then you will leave me. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever.
How long is her neck, dude?
Prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the Great Serpent, he does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down, but the unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the Great Serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy, and delivers the killing blow. That is all.
Need to know the meaning of the word unity.
I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the Great Serpent casts to deceive the faithless. Then we are done. Leave me.
I think I got them. What do you call them? Corns? Yeah, I got corns.
What?
If my shift goes long again, my girl is gonna kill me.
Okay. I think I got corns. Nice information, UC security. Bye. Good luck with the corns. I don't even know. I don't even know, dude. Alright, back on the transit. I'm just gonna follow the marker without looking at the map because I feel like this is what steered me right most of the time. Yeah, commercial district, and then we'll be going back to the Sanctum Universum. Because even though the Sanctum Universum is closer to the Mass District, we already found out the subway doesn't exit there. What is Outland? Should I go in here?
I feel...
Well, you're only as safe as your equipment out there. Welcome to Outland. We deal in only the finest, most reliable gear for whatever adventures may await you. All of our products come highly recommended by individuals who have devoted their lives to distant travel. And while I've never needed them myself, I stand by everything we offer. As I've said, I wouldn't sell anything that hasn't been recommended by frequent travelers. And of course, if they're frequent, that means their equipment is working.
True.
Yes, by all means.
Weapons. Auto rivet. It deals a fuckload of damage. 125? Are you serious? I mean, it's 7.5k. I don't think we want the auto rivet gun, but it's pretty cool that that exists in the game. I like the battery on it. The big, like, 24-volt battery. Oh my god. And there's the rivets that you have to buy for it. Okay. Yeah, spacesuits are about the same as mine, but without any bonuses. Balance boost pack. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is all just not that great. Ooh, sells medkits though. Does he sell aluminium? No, it doesn't sell raw resources. Cool.
Goodness, no, I just couldn't. You're out there millions of miles away from anything, and if something goes wrong, I can't stomach the thought. I prefer solid ground under my feet at all times. And preferably a hot, fresh coffee within reach. Can't get those in space either.
Well,
I do. In this line of work, it's essential, don't you think? Not seeing people come back would not only suggest that they're not satisfied with our business, but that whatever they purchased had failed, leaving them unable to return. I would not be able to sleep at night if I thought that were the case. Be careful out there.
alright, so this place isn't that great, but it's pretty cool. A lot of these stores actually do feel fairly empty, right? Like, there's not a lot of life to them. The places on Aquila felt a little bit more...
firepower. Outland's one of the best.
Yeah, Aquila felt a little bit better designed. But maybe that's what this place is about. It's meant to be like super clean and
lives of nearly
sterile
every
looking.
Individual in the settled systems are so heavily influenced by what goes on in this building.
This one? Okay. Gotta say, it's been an hour and 15 minutes of this main story mission on New Atlantis. An hour and 50 minutes, and it's been very boring. Like, the main story of this game is just so slow, and it just drags on. Like, why not have me explore a temple to find out this stuff? Right? Or why not have this stuff be explained to me by hunters just before I defeat them? Like, let me kill one of the hunters, and then the hunter says, you know, parts of this story. Why am I doing this story in, like, a travel lodge? You know? I really don't get that. Like, you've got a game with all these systems of interaction. You could have, like, ship battles end in stories, you could have puzzles in dungeons, you could have so many other ways to convey this than talking to an old guy in a fucking church. Like,
Well, you're back.
I don't know.
What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought?
Yeah, I'm the only person in like 100 million years to put this together. The Enlightened story is second one. And two, I spoke with Varun Zealot. She said Jinan fought 4 times over 120 days. In your story, the pilgrim contemplates infinite addendum. That must mean something. Let's go with the first one first.
Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system.
Oh my god.
What else did you learn?
This is the silliest
If
story.
there really is a location the pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Was there anything else? Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel.
That's how I feel too. Oh my god. Next planet I find, I'm naming Dum Dum. What do you think? Indum, that's the name of the star system.
Yes, that's
Are
it.
you serious? Oh my
the second
god.
planet
I'm gonna
in
flip out.
Indum, at 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the pilgrim's resting place.
What
And
do you
from
mean
there,
4 and 120?
maybe you'll find
What does that
the
even
true
mean?
meaning of unity. Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
There's something sacred out there bringing everything together. It's just a word and I need to take responsibility for finding it, not pray. Only total conviction will bring us the truth. I'm gonna say it's just a
And
word.
once you know, what will you do? Even the most objective scientist holds the belief that observation itself will be of benefit to humanity. You will be taking a similar part of yourself with you when you find the answer. Will that not color your perception of it?
The benefits of science is that a person's thoughts can be tested. That doesn't give me a license to define unity beforehand. How is talking about the unknown supposed to help?
So you're committed to keeping yourself from seeing unity as anything other than a rational objective. A goal you're bound to reach.
It is possible to seek evidence of something precisely to determine its nature and then define it.
Well, I won't keep you any longer.
Good.
This has been fun.
No, it hasn't.
I have to admit.
It has not.
Go. Find your truth.
Oh my lord. I've genuinely, like, as much as I'm really enjoying this game, and I've been enjoying the gameplay and the world, the universe, I am enjoying the history and the backstory, but not this stuff specifically. Like, I like the founding of the planets by Sam Coe, how Gravjet, like, drive technology started, I guess. Like that whole story about Solomon Coe and everything, like being the first to make jumps. All this history and backstory is really good. The whole UC Vanguard, the UC Marines granting citizenship, like in Starship Troopers, I'm enjoying all of this. But the main storyline of the game has almost felt insulting at times. Like, I just spent an hour and 20 minutes walking around New Atlantis, talking to religious people, and it's like, it's so on the nose. It's like, hey, you're that guy from the old tales. Like, oh, there's one specific thing in our book that this might be about. We've never put it together because we just thought it was just whatever, right? Like, come on, dude. It's so weird. Oh, it's the Indum system because 142. Like, what the fuck, man? I really don't get this. It almost feels like the plot to a Marvel movie. Like, it
Any
feels
adventure you can fly away from.
not in a good way.
Is that how the saying goes?
Oh my god. Go to Pilgrim's Rest. Because apparently we know where this is. Like, we just know where this is, right? Oh my god, I don't know. It's your main quest. It should be exciting, engaging. Like, have me... You know what would have made more sense? But like, right, maybe it's stupid to assume that I could write a better story than a team of AAA game design writers, right? Maybe that's stupid. Why is my screen all fuzzy on one side? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, shit. Am I getting Bethesda'd here? What's this? What the fuck is happening? Why is my screen like this?
You've got something for me?
Oh my god. Alright, anyway. Let's quick load and see if that fixes it. Yeah, maybe it's like stupid to say that I could write a better story than the team of writers at Bethesda, but why not have the artifacts combine to form a star map that tells you where to go? You go to each of the temples, and throughout going to each of the temples, it tells you a little bit more of the story. Put some story there for people who like aren't that interested. Put a little bit there for people that are. And as you kill the Starborn, have them reveal a little bit of it. And then maybe have you meet the Pilgrim, right? And then, once like the whole map is complete, have it point you towards one location, which would be this planet. Like, why did I spend an hour and 20 minutes talking to religious people in different buildings? I don't... Yes? It just feels really cheap, really cheesy, really Da Vinci Code, but not in a good way.
Greetings, Captain.
I don't know, man. Like, you've got this whole scanning and exploration system, and we haven't even used it. You've got Vladimir on the eye, who hasn't been instrumental in finding Pilgrim's Rest. Like, somehow a religious guy, right, from the Sanctum Universum is the way that you find something in the stars, rather than being Vladimir, who's like the guy with a space telescope. I don't know, man. I don't wanna shit on the game, because I am enjoying it, but it's possible to enjoy something and still have criticisms about it, right? Here's an interesting one as well. Why is there no interference on my scanner if this final resting place is... Well, I guess it's not a temple. Never mind, it's not a temple. It literally just looks like an outpost. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Pilgrim's writings too. Have these things for people that really, like, aren't there for the story. Alright, so here's the crux of my troubles. To accomplish anything, I need to work with other people. I need assistants, I need workers, I need hands. As we work together, they inevitably ask questions and I can never help talking. It starts innocently enough. They want to understand how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine. Or they have their own misunderstandings, instilled by some borderline religious remnant. My weakness is my inability to let alone. I want them to understand, so I try, gently as I might, to nudge their minds along the right path. Then there are follow-ups and followings. The trouble is that I genuinely care for these people. It would be so much easier if I didn't. Am I hurt? Hazardous weather. Seek shelter immediately. Alright, that's what the warning beeps is. Is there more writings out here? Pilgrim's Writings 4. At last, a bit of peace. A piece of peace. Is that anything? Is that funny? Why am I trying to be funny? Have they driven me mad at last? Is there a difference between writing to myself and talking to myself? The former certainly seems more acceptable than the latter. I recall again that my mind is my own, and that even if it only exists... Oh, that even if only it exists, that is sufficient for me to believe in everything else. The unity has restored me once more. This time I act alone, for now myself is a formidable opponent. I should have expected as much, but vanity is thankfully not among my vices. Regardless, it turns out time spent in solitude is in my case time with a very sick man, or whatever it is I have become. I don't like this person. Unity has restored me once more. This time I act alone, for now. Myself is a formidable opponent. That's a little bit interesting, right? Today, in a soft voice, my assistant asked me if there was anything above the unity. It was all I could do to keep from shouting that I could scarcely comprehend the misunderstanding that would lead to such a question. It was asked honestly and I answered as best I could, but if even my closest confidant here can fail to grasp the most basic of these truths, why am I bothering to explain any of it to any of them? Every word that drops from my mouth gets gobbled up, misheard, misremembered, misunderstood, and mistranslated before I can issue the slightest clarification. People are necessary, but people are madness. I attempt to withdraw, to go off alone, to commune with unity in my own way. They followed. Of course they followed. So I'm guessing he like tried to live out the end of his life as an old man, and maybe he wanted to stop refreshing himself with the unity, which seems to like bring him back to life. Is there a Writings 1? Pilgrim's Writings 1 somewhere? Why am I picking this stuff up? Search for clues on unity. Pilgrim's Writings 1. The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draw me towards a form of contempt for them. But I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision, when I know very well the blinders which obscure their sight. I once wore them myself, after all. I hope for their sake that they may someday understand, but for my sake I wish to be left alone. So, the pilgrim told parts of his story so he could be found in this location to the different religions, maybe hoping that somebody would put it all together and seek him out. Somebody who had also undergone the transformation that he had through touching the artifacts and through gaining powers. And then he set up this base, and I guess he wanted to have like a follower to take after him, or he wanted to be alone with his thoughts. I amn't crazy. I amn't. I'm guessing like a lot of this, but it kind of feels like I'm on the money here, right? Pilgrim's Writings 5. I find myself thinking about his various pasts and my possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin the process anew. What is notable here, that the road does not seem gratifying. Every step is one of intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures and seeing a more contented version of myself in the future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path, if I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power, if instead I embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart, and let myself care for people who seem to gather about me wherever I tried to work. If I simply lived and taught, perhaps brought others to the light and died, that road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here's the difference though, when I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, and the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. There is something more sustaining about it, more fulfilling. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. So it's like, does he want to keep gaining powers and going through the cycles, or does he want to stop and build in this universe and teach people religion? Or teach people togetherness? Maybe not necessarily religion, but cooperation? It's so strange that this is in text as well. Why isn't this just a voiced thing? Or like, I don't know. I don't know what the difference signifies, but I'm grateful for the time I've taken to notice it. So that kind of fills in with what I said though. I do think I'm understanding it well enough. He came here to contemplate and to like work out what he wants to do. Does he want to teach and like help people join together, I guess? Not necessarily like under a religious banner, but in a religious way? Or does he want to keep gaining power and fulfilling his own desire, right? Unlock personal room. If you came seeking the answers, you might know the question to ask. What is the Unity? How do I open this door? What are you talking about? Is this for people who failed to go there? Let's go with this. I return your question with a question. If you have read my writings, what is the burden of the people? People are madness. What is the most formidable opponent? Myself? Where does enduring contentment come from? In stopping and embracing compassion. In growing, becoming stronger. Wait, where does enduring contentment come? Enduring contentment. Stopping and embracing compassion. You came here seeking the true meaning of unity. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my answers a long time ago, but not in the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. Hold the fucking phone. Let's go into photo mode for this. These are gateways and like temples, and then these are the writings for the sigils for the powers. And this kind of seems like I thought intra something symbols supplement constitutes. I can't read that. The texture is too small, too low res. This is interesting. Human-made mimicking time symbol, or mimicking the symbol. Something in the afterlife. What have I done? Uranium? Permanently increased EM weapon damage by 5%. Cool. And he's got a little gun. A calibrated one. He loves marshmallows, just like me. I've been trying to collect marshmallows in the game, but it doesn't work. It's all like going against me. I'm not able to use the marshmallow vending machine on Mars. It just doesn't accept my money. What is my mass at right now? 128. Alright, hold on. Let's trade before I pick up this book, just in case anything happens.
A good team all.
Alright, let's pick up the book. Alright, Pilgrim's final writing. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never, increasingly though. I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here, in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent, instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial, I can be something beneficial. In leaving behind that other person, the world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey, but to know everything you must find its beginning. On Hyla 2, the island hides the scorpion. The scorpion's sting hides the truth. Alright, I guess we're going to Hyla 2. I have definitely got to say though that this is not where I saw this story going at all. And to deliver stuff in such a weird way, like main parts of the story, in possibly the least engaging way that you can deliver something is like wild. Right? Like, I haven't heard a lot of people's takes on this game yet, because I've been trying to avoid spoilers, but let's give you writings in a tent? That's the penultimate thing? Like, way to make your player's journey feel epic and make your player feel special, and way to, like, make them want to continue the story. By giving them like a 7-page document to read, scattered around an area like an indie game. I don't know, man. I really don't.
How can I be of service?
Let's just keep going. I still think this could have been delivered in a much better way. It's not even as if the story's terrible. It's just, come on, man. Like, we're now setting a course to go to Hyla 2 to the end of this without talking to anybody else. Is that not strange? Is that not weird? Like, we're not even telling Stroud what happened. We're not even telling him. Oh shit, I should have jumped to the Porima system, right? Because that's where you can get more fuel.
Hello, stranger.
Oh shit. Did I just get a random encounter and jump from it?
In 1 instant, the stars are rearranged. We are here.
Star parcel freighter to unknown vessel. I have an urgent package, hoping for some assistance.
No.
No matter how many times we jump, It never gets old.
Alright, I'll wait here for a bit and see if there's anybody. Freestar or Railstar? Anybody talking to me? We all good? Alright, let's land. Ancient ruins. Again, we're just finding the ancient ruins. We're not even scanning the planet to find them. We're not even talking to Stroud Eklund. We're not talking to Vladimir. We're just finding the ancient ruins. We just know where they are. Fuck every system that's been put in the game to help you explore. We're not doing them. Like, is that not weird? Is that not strange to anybody else?
Locked. Take us in.
Like, are the ancient ruins so big we can see them from space? Because if not, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's leaving a sour taste in my mouth, and I think it will actually, like, make me think less of the game. You a threat? Can I get past you without you shooting me?
That statue. Clearly some connection to the creatures in the area.
Yeah, the scorpion sting, right?
Mean.
Like, this is cool, right? It's a cool location, cool environment. Why not have some murals showing me some story things, or...
What does your scanner reveal?
Are these guys meant to be here for this part? Do I have to use a power on it or something? Like, hello? Oh no, it's a really funny hitbox. Yeah, it's a really funny hitbox. Is that it? Go to the last star of the Scorpius constellation. Scorpion of Hyla is actually a statue of the Scorpius constellation. A light is shining through the point representing the star of Oborum. So all I had to do was move that light beam so that it points at one of the stars. Alright, I'm glad I did that quickly because I would have been here all day. I don't know, man. This is a slog. Like, oh, I feel really bad when I'm streaming a game and I'm complaining about it the whole time. I always feel really bad about doing it, right? Like, I understand, like, all these dev teams, all this effort goes into making these games that, like, we take for granted because a new one comes out every month. But you gotta criticize when things are fucking weird, and this is such a weird thing. I kinda can't even believe that this is a AAA game delivering its story in this way. I would almost tell people just not to do the main story past, like... probably past getting the first power. Like, that's literally where I would tell people to stop. Because the most fun I've had is doing, like, side quests.
I will never get tired of that.
It can't be. You found me. I knew I made the right choice in letting you go.
Keeper Aquilus sent me to find the true meaning of Unity. Time for round 2 then. Surrender or be destroyed? What do you mean? So is the Hunter the Pilgrim like 100%, or is it? I don't know.
He did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here.
Is it me from the past?
I can speak for myself.
The emissary.
Constellation ship. You weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace. And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
I don't even know if I want answers. Like, as a player, I don't really know if I want answers for this or not. I really genuinely don't. Like, I don't really feel compelled to find out, right? And who's the second Starborn that's guaranteeing my safety? A ceasefire at the Starborn War? I have no reason to trust the Starborn, any Starborn. Let's go with this.
Let's just say they're very dedicated to stopping me from getting the artifacts. So if you don't trust me, well, they're your next best bet.
Like, as well, we don't know where the artifacts even came from, right?
Not been pleasant, but we are here to talk, and you deserve answers.
Okay, we're docking. Fuck it. What do you mean we can all get along? He's the guy that's fucking been coming after me. Like, what a fucking dickhead, dude. You can't talk like that. See, we can all get along. Yeah, says the guy who fucking killed my friend and tried to kill me. Like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Can I stand up? We're gonna talk to Andrea. And then we're gonna dock and talk to these guys. But
What can I help you with?
before that, I really need to use the bathroom. I've been sitting here for like 2 hours. I'll BRB. I'll be very quick. Alright, what up? I'm back. Let's play some video games. Just to like reiterate though, you can't take an hour and 20 minutes of a player's time through dialogue sections. Have the dialogue be boring and then like expect them to keep playing and then go read a book. It's, I don't know, man. Like, the whole point of games is that you're the one doing the story. So when you stop a game and you start telling the player the story, you have to make it engaging. You can't take longer than the movie Memento to tell a story that isn't as good as an episode of Dougie, right? Like, that's what it's about. It's what it's all about. I don't know.
I have something I wanted to say.
Is this really the time,
Confess
Andrea?
I am afraid of how you will react.
I'd rather talk about this later. Like, we're on a galactic fucking level threat here. Like, what the fuck? If it's that bad, maybe you shouldn't say anything. Nothing would change my opinion if you... Only thing that matters to me is that I can count on you.
I know. That is part of the reason why I feel it necessary to be honest.
She's in love with me, dude. Who wouldn't be?
You said you prefer
Who
to
wouldn't
be
be?
surrounded by others, unlike me. But Constellation means something to us both. And I must be honest about why. The little I have spoken of my history has been nothing but truth. I worked with smugglers. I have caused my share of pain and suffering. What I have left out, until now, is that all of that was done on behalf of House Varun. My people. My family.
I thought House Varun had vanished, so you're a member of that cult. Didn't we fucking know this the whole time? Is this meant to be a reveal? We know this. We got told stuff like this like 4 hours ago from her. About her history as a smuggler, about how she did things for House Varun. She told us this in the previous dialogue. Like, what? House Varun, what's that? Yeah, because the player doesn't know House Varun by now, after doing the main story quest that involves House Varun, and having her talk about House Varun, and interviewing somebody who's from House Varun, getting attacked by House Varun. Like, come on, dude.
Was there more?
Okay, explain to me how this makes any sense. Like a Redditor response? Come on, dude. If that were coming from anyone else, I think it was a joke.
I am not joking.
I don't think you are.
I was born in the great city of Dazra, and raised with the teachings of Jinan Varun. I underwent the rite of Krejar when I came of age. I am of the promised, those who know the truth of the great serpent and his inevitable return.
I can't believe you didn't tell me this until now. I don't care about your past. I hope this isn't one of those now I have to kill you scenarios. I'm gonna go with, that sounds really impressive.
Thank you. I doubt many would see it that way.
Like, we know she's from House
There is a
Varun. Look at
reason
her.
I am only just revealing this now. Several years ago, I intercepted requests from Constellation to access Varun's space, speaking only of exploration. I was sent to infiltrate Constellation, posing as a former smuggler working for...
That's what she means by I did it right. Alright, when she said that she did the smuggling and stuff for her family in the previous dialogue with her, I thought she meant all the smuggling and stuff, right? Which is basically what she did. But she's meaning now that she did all this stuff for House Varun. What up, Tortimer? Tortimer, the main story ain't going well, boy. It ain't going well. How are you still awake? That makes you an undercover agent. I thought there was more to you than you let on, so you lied. I've always wanted to meet a spy. That makes you an undercover agent.
That was the intent, yes. The reality is more complicated. Several weeks after I arrived, I attempted to access secure records within Constellation's archives. Vladimir and Sarah were waiting for me.
Well, I don't know. I get up at like 4 p.m. most days, and by the time I've like had something to eat, showered, it's like 6, and then normally I sit around and then I start streaming at like 8 or 9. Just is what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. And then I'm normally awake from, say I get up at 4 p.m, I'm normally awake until like 6 a.m. But then sometimes when I'm in bed at 6 a.m, I don't actually sleep until like 11. Like, I'm not even making this up. I'll go to bed at like 6 or 7, and I'll sit there until like 10 or 11 a.m. just awake. I'll like be on my phone for half an hour, then I'll put my phone away.
Quiet.
And then I'll sit there like with no phone for like half an hour trying to sleep, and then I'll be back on my phone for 10 minutes, put it down again, and then I'll reset my alarm so that I get like 7 hours of sleep, and then I'll put my phone down again. Like, I don't know. It just happens. They didn't trust you. Seems like a good call on their part. That must have been a surprise. They weren't as gullible as you'd hoped. You're still here, so it couldn't have been that bad.
I had no idea what to think. I was horrified. My failure would be reported to the High Council, and the penalty would be severe.
I feel like she's revealing this in such a weird way as well. It's like the game has a great story, but it just reveals it in such a strange way. Like, this is just a conversation on the ship where she just bears all. And there's no event that really triggers it. The event that triggered this happened days ago, weeks ago. And it's not involving the player. House Varun knows about the artifacts then?
They do not. I have, for now, kept that information to myself. You and I have spent so much time together. It has been increasingly difficult to keep this from you. And I am sorry for that. Telling you this violates so many of the orders I was given. But it was the right thing to do. I can feel that.
You didn't trust me with any of this. That's hard to accept. You're still just Andrea as far as I'm concerned. This is a lot to absorb.
I know. I understand that this may change what you think of me. I know that you may no longer wish to associate with me. I believe that in this moment, honesty is more important than anything. No matter what happens next, I have appreciated the time with you, and I thank you for trusting me.
That was one of the most awkward, weirdest story reveals ever. And I'm genuinely shocked that it was that bad. Like, oh hey, I'm a spy.
What is it?
Do you have anything interesting for me? Do you think I can ask you a personal question? Like, Andrea revealing that she's actually working for House Varun, and that she was told by House Varun to join Constellation as a spy is so strange on many levels. Number one, House Varun is supposedly destroyed. House Varun doesn't exist anymore. Some of the people in the game don't believe in House Varun. They don't believe it exists. But then other people have seen House Varun, have seen the members and like been shot at by them. There were actually some members of House Varun on the collector ship, right? Also Constellation. Constellation is supposed to be fabled. The fabled Constellation. And we've had other characters in the game say, I didn't think that Constellation was real. Didn't think you guys were still around. So it's really weird that a religious group that people don't think exists had an interest in a exploration group that people didn't think exists. Also, I don't know what this is, but this is being glitched the whole game. It's like something's like falling through the wall in here, and it's like this. I've repaired my ship, I've loaded my save, there's like stuff in the wall. I think it's a packet of food that's like stuck in the thing. I don't know. She's a weird character because she's like saying, oh, I'm a smuggler and, you know, thanks for helping me and blah 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 blah. And I kinda thought that like her whole arc was just gonna be her being a smuggler. And then she reveals she works for House Varun after telling us that she's a member of House Varun. As if it's a big reveal the second time, but not the first time. It's just so weird. I had a conversation with her at the start of the stream 2 hours ago, where she was like, everything I did with smuggling was for my family in House Varun. And then now she's like, oh, I'm actually a member of House Varun. And one of the responses the player can give is, what is that? But at this point, you have to have known about House Varun? Because at this point, you would have found out about House Varun from Andrea. It's so weird. Anyway, it's really bad writing. Like, there's no two ways about it. It's really bad writing. Like, if Andrea's story is a linear progression, which I'm beginning to think it's not, if it's a linear thing, then why would it be a big reveal the second time but not the first? The only thing I can think is maybe some players didn't use Andrea as a follower and they didn't see what I saw from Andrea, right? Because I've used Andrea as a follower for quite a lot of the game. So maybe those players, this would be a big reveal, right? That she's secretly a double crosser and that she works for House Varun. But even like the gun she uses the same gun as House Varun. She uses a Star Shard assault rifle, which is the fucking House Varun go-to weapon. I don't know. It's just so janky. I feel like I'm complaining a lot tonight, but like there's a lot to complain about. I don't know if you were here for any of it, but the first hour and 20 minutes of the stream was me walking around New Atlantis between the Brig, the Sanctum Universum, and the House of the Enlightened, and talking to the leaders about like some ancient myth that they've never put together the parts of. But if you put together the parts of it, it takes you to a star. And on that star is a building. And that building has a puzzle. And the puzzle is read 5 books and answer some questions on a kiosk. And I mean read 5 books. I mean literally read 5 paragraphs of dialogue, right, from a book. Then go to a Scorpion planet, move around something in like the weirdest indie game puzzle, which tells you to go to another star. Oh, a star system is what I mean. A star system. But this one actually did tell me to go to a star. This one actually did. It told me to go to this star. It didn't tell me anything else other than that. But like, I've literally played indie games that have better ways of delivering stories than an hour and 20 minutes of talking to NPCs and then reading 5 paragraphs in pages scattered around an abandoned settlement. Like, I really am shocked that this is their main quest. I've been streaming today for 2 hours. And all I've done is talk to people, be bored out of my mind, and be felt like... And I feel like it's been like a bad Indiana Jones ripoff, where they're like, oh, the Pilgrim. We have a story about the Pilgrim in our religion, and so do the other 2 religions. Have I played Outer Worlds? I have. I played 11 hours of Outer Worlds. I fucking hated it, and I gave up on it. I was very close to the end, where you have to, like, do the thing to power up the system. Like, I was very close to my last couple of loops around, and I gave up. It was so fucking boring. And I was so frustrated at the controls, especially on the Storm planet and the Water planet. I just gave up. But that game has a better way of delivering its story than this game.
Got my attention.
It's when in terms of the main story, I must like stress it's the main story of this that I don't like. You prefer it to this? I prefer it. I prefer Outer Worlds to this, and I didn't even finish the game because I thought it was trash. I'm not saying this is better. I'm saying this is worse. Like, I've played indie games that are better than this for the main story. I mean, you're expecting players to sit through the length of a 2-hour movie and not do anything other than talk to religious nutjobs? Oh god. Anyway, we're now at the final star and we're docking to talk to the Hunter, who is a Starborn, and somebody else called like the something.
Ship is now docked.
I'm sure we'll see him. This is the big end game. This is the final parts of the mission.
Hello. Again.
We're talking to the Hunter, who's a Starborn who hunts down other Starborn, and the Emissary.
The Helix. I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
Damn right it is. All we ever wanted was to talk. Just tell me who you are.
We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We're all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off.
Why is the
Every
hunter
encounter
acting
with
like
one
he's
of our
not a bad
kind
guy?
could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
The hunter actually said, when we chose to dock with his ship just now, like, he said, good, we can all, like, have a peaceful discussion. He fucking broke in to the I space station, broke into the lodge, shot everybody, fucking wrecked everything, killed a couple of cops, killed fucking, I mean, spoiler alert, but he killed Sam Coe on the I. It'll be different for your playthrough, depending on how you play, but he killed Sam for me. And then he's like, good, we can have a rational discussion. I'm the hunter. Like, shut the fuck up. You're talking in circles. I came to learn about the Unity.
Yes. Let's talk about what really matters.
The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway.
Is his space helmet moving when he talks?
So, I gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought. Hiding my face was way easier.
What the fuck is this story? Sam, it can't be you. I saw you die.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the launch to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye, while we held off the Hunter.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
I need to see Unity for myself, so this Unity is where the artifacts are from, the temples.
They are all connected.
How? Fucking explain your story, Todd. I think they are on DMT, but like for real, this story is just, oh, it's so lackluster and the delivery is fucking pathetic. Like, you could be delivering this story through actions, through seeing things happen, through doing things, instead of just talking. And I get that it's an RPG, you're gonna have to talk at some point, but like, I'm bored out of my fucking mind with this story. I'm 35 hours, more than that, into the game, and mostly all I've done is the main story. I have never, like, chosen a planet, went to it, and did a building. Never done that. I've never chosen a group and done their quests. It's just, oh my god. But both of you are trying to keep people from it. Let's go with, yeah.
I have to. This is bigger than all of us.
What is bigger than all of us? What? Define things.
All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary.
Right?
And open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die.
Okay.
You've witnessed the power granted by the temples.
That makes a bit of sense.
The anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
Is this literally a good and evil thing? Where Sam's the good and he's dressed in white and the hunter's in black?
They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy.
I hate that his helmet moves when he talks. Look at his mouth.
Artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is so bad.
I was also human once.
Oh my god.
But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp.
It's me, evil Stroud Eklund. Wait. Evil Walter is the hunter. Okay, hold on. So the armillary is what opens the door to the Unity. And finding the artifacts has nothing to do with the armillary, and getting the powers has nothing to do with the armillary. Getting the powers is just finding the temples. So the temples are completely unrelated to the artifacts. Right? Yeah. So finding the artifacts just builds the armillary, which eventually leads to the Unity, which lets you go to other universes. But the temples and the artifacts being found through the eye basically means that the armillary isn't a map, and I'm completely wrong, and I have been wrong the whole time. You'll be free from Starfield soon? I want to actually play the game. I feel like it's that episode of South Park where they play World of Warcraft and then they reach level 60 and they get to play the game. Because I feel like the real game is to just completely ignore the main quest. And I think that's where you're going to have the most fun. Just completely ignore the main quest, like in Skyrim, get to the point where there's dragons everywhere, and then just, you know, play the game. Remember that mission where Parthenax starts going around and resurrecting all the dragons? Like, it would be the equivalent of getting to that point and then just playing the game. That's it. Anyway, good night. Hope you enjoy the story more than I do if you decide to actually play the main story, but I would advise against it. I would get it to a point where you start getting powers, and then don't do the main quest, but do the side parts of the main quest to get other powers. That's what I would do if I had to do it again. But yeah, good night. Good night. Shit, what do I even click? Let's go if you've been to Unity multiple times. What does that mean?
It means I've seen thousands of universes, collected their artifacts, been to their temples. You have a small taste of their power, but it keeps going.
Okay. I'm gonna say I'm nothing like you.
You mean yet? Go through the Unity 1,000 times and you'll gain a better perspective. I have hopes for you. Higher hopes than the other members of Constellation. They all end up like the emissary.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another.
But if I go through the Unity in here, does the Unity disappear and these guys can't come with me? Am I living in a universe where everybody's converged? Where evil Walter and, you know, good guy Sam, Angel Sam and Devil Walter have existed and they're both fighting to do the same thing? So I can help one of you, we combine our artifacts, enter the Unity. I'm not helping someone who murdered my friend. Whatever war is going on between you two, I want no part of it. Let's go with this. We combine our artifacts, enter the Unity.
Bingo.
But only one.
I want a truce. Between all three of us. I will give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine. Or the Hunters.
Binary choice at the end of a Bethesda game as well.
Someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
Optional, talk to the hunter. Optional, talk to the emissary. And then leave Scorpius.
I'm sure you have more questions. Ask.
I'm gonna ask the hunter questions first. Actually, is this a whole building?
The emissary and their kind only want to control you.
I can't pull out a gun here for some reason.
I'll tell you everything I can.
The Unity is meant for whomever can get there. Don't fall for that talk of worthiness.
You called the emissary a hypocrite, why?
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge.
What is the Unity to you? Why kill for it? Why did you attack us? After you attacked the Lodge, you let me go. Why?
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the
So
one
does
who
he
ends up
age?
dead, and whoever cries over your body
Is he
goes
doing
on
this
to
like
become
every
the
year,
emissary.
or like does the
Sometimes
age
I
make him
manage to
younger?
get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, hacking through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
You had this meeting because of me?
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept attending. And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
Hard work? What does he mean by that? Like, because he's done so many, he's finally found something different? Like, what hard work?
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you. Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've
But
won.
he might have won over and over, but something's not right then.
I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest
Yeah,
pathway.
like, even though he's won over and over, he's never been satisfied, so it's obviously not the way you're meant to do it. If somebody who was a creator had built all these things, and it's not working, like, if it is a big game, he's not getting the right answer. It's not the right solution.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend. When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the Armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
So you tried to protect the artifacts to keep them from being abused?
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way.
Who was I in your universe?
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again. As yours won't have its real me. It is not an easy experience to describe. But the Unity will speak to you. Offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone.
The universe behind gets reborn.
Compassion? Or is it testing us?
So the universe that we leave becomes reborn, right? Like if we leave here, it rebuilds itself. When I move, their capes do stuff. I don't know if you noticed them. It's very weird. So what do I do now? Let me check the mission log. I've spoken to the Starborn and learned that the Unity is a gateway to parallel universes. I should ask any other questions I have before I leave. I think I'm just gonna leave then, right? Am I leaving? I don't know. This is like a lot to talk about and a lot to take in. I feel like when I'm playing games on stream, I don't normally take this much time talking about it. But they said some weird things. They said some things I'd like clarification on, but obviously their dialogue has been exhausted. The emissary version of Sam said, when I choose to leave this universe, it's reborn. Is it reborn without me? Is it reborn with me? Does it send infinite me's going through? Or do those... like, will the next one not make this decision? Will it be the hunter next time? Obviously this doesn't affect gameplay, but it affects story, right? If I choose to let the hunter go through, you're basically making a binary choice between good or evil. Sam's one is way more interesting. In terms of playing the game, I kind of feel like...
Before you leave...
Oh.
I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there.
The moon?
You must discover for yourself. Here. To open the way.
Earth's moon in the Sol system?
I will say no more.
Fine. I'll see what I can find on the moon.
That is all I ask. I hope you see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
Not gonna be funny? 2.5 hours. Oh, we didn't even get to exhaust that dialogue.
Go to Earth's.
Yeah, he still had 2 things to say.
You might think the
Wait.
You might think the emissary is on your side, but your persistence is what forced them to tell you the truth. Remember that.
Damn. What was I talking about before I left? Before he started talking. It probably wasn't that important if I can't remember. Alright, I'm not gonna rush this. I know that, like, this whole stream has just been me complaining the whole time. I'm not gonna rush this. I think what it wants me to do, go to Nova Galactic Research Station, right? It's key to a base on Luna, Earth's moon, saying I'll learn something about the artifacts. This is acquire a power. This is also acquire a power. And these are also acquire more powers. I think what I want to do is I want to acquire all the powers from this universe. Right? Doing a little bit of star hopping. Okay. And then I want to do the old Earth stuff, right? But also talking to every member of Constellation. It's just like, come on, man. Go talk to this person. Go talk some more to this person. Like, do I really need to talk to this many people in order to make a decision? Why not put everybody together in one place? Okay, let's just rush getting the powers. I'm pretty sure it won't take too long.
Everything checks out. Ending initiative.
I didn't check to see which level this planet is, but I should be able to handle anything. The way that the game restricts your speed of getting the powers is See how this is a level 15 system? It spreads the powers out across, like, planets of varying levels.
Even without life, there is the potential for beauty.
I should be fine, though. I should be. Alright. We're going to... That's the anomaly over there. Anomaly, anomaly. But the signal's being interrupted this way. That looks like a temple, though. Oh yeah, yeah, it's here, it's here. So anybody that attacks me that's a Starborn might be like my level, or maybe they'll be a lower level. I don't know. Let's go with... Outpost engineering? In terms of gameplay, that's what I was going to talk about. So in terms of gameplay, going to the next universe means that everything I've done in this universe gets reset. It is an official New Game Plus that's built into the story. And you only get to take your powers and abilities, you don't get to take anything else. And then you also get new dialogue options, and some things change in regards to Constellation, is what I've heard. So Constellation can be different, and there'll be dialogues based on, you know, stuff that you know from your previous playthrough. I've actually heard that some people are on New Game Plus 10, and things are still getting different for them. Even if they're not huge differences, there are still like some differences for New Game Plus 10. Let's just get as many powers as I can, and I'll make the decision later. Good job, Andrea. There it is.
Apparently, when freezing to death, one may experience a warm, cozy feeling. I would prefer not to verify that firsthand.
Should it not be done by now? Am I glitched? He died from fall damage. He died from fall damage, dude. Alright. Personal atmosphere. Oxygen, pure and clean, brought forth to breathe deep and counteract harmful carbon dioxide. Alright. I can summon oxygen. Great. Let's go to the next power. I kind of feel like I've said this a million times, but having the artifacts be a map to the powers might have made a little bit more sense than using the eye. But it's just me. It's just a me thing. It's how I would have done it. It's not, you know, it's no big deal. I have heard that in New Game Plus, because you get a ship that's like capable of big flight, big long flights, you can just go temple to temple. I haven't made up my decision though whether or not I want to actually continue
No organics here.
into New Game Plus
Valuable minerals, perhaps.
or not. You always land right in front of the temple. It's just whether or not you can see it through the storm, right? That's the only reason you need to use the scanner. But yeah, I think maybe I want a New Game Plus once and then have that be my big playthrough. But if I can guarantee that Starborn won't attack me too much in this game, maybe I'll just like play in this game, play in the normal game, and this will be my big playthrough. I could always Google to see what the other powers are and see what other people are discovering, because I have literally heard people that are in New Game Plus 10 getting different powers, leveling up the powers that they have got. There's changes to Constellation whenever they revisit it. I'm still kind of disappointed that we don't get to figure out who actually made the temples. It would have been cool if there was like, say for example, a Starborn who'd gotten loads of powers decides that he doesn't want them anymore. So he makes the temples to host his powers. That'd be cool, right? That's a pretty cool idea. I guess if we want Andrea as a companion, we have to stay in this universe as well, unless we want to like do the main story again in another universe, albeit maybe slightly quicker. So that power is Creator's Peace. Fill your foes with silent calm, compelling them to temporarily abandon their weapons.
Wish we had more time to explore.
Is he just gonna die to fall damage too? Yep. Every one of these guardians just dies to fall damage when I use that fucking ability. It's the first ability you get and it's super strong. Alright. Next temple. Nova Galactic Research Station. Oh, this is on the moon. This is the wrong mission. Yeah, this is the wrong mission. I want obtain the power. Wonder how long this will take, because this is meant to make up like a bulk of your adventure, I guess, right? Of the actual like adventuring part.
Landing initiated. Watch your flaring.
Okay, where now? This planet's a little bit different. Yeah, I think it's this way. Oh, it's that easy. It's right there. I was thinking through the dust storm, maybe I wouldn't see it. What is this? -1 degree, 0.5 gravity, 0 atmosphere. So, no life. It probably would only take like maybe another half hour and I'll make my decision. But it is something to think about in these slower sections. I kind of feel like I just want to stay in this universe, but get rid of the Starborn threat. Like, can't I just send those two guys through and stay here myself? Maybe I don't want another universe. I'm kind of glad that Sam was the person who was in the outfit. I think it can be anybody. Like, maybe any of the unique Constellation members? Like Sarah, or I don't think it could be Walter. These puzzle sections as well could have been so much better. Like, they do feel grand the first time, and they feel impressive the first time. But even the way it just spawns in an enemy after you're done with it is kind of cheap. Like, hey, you got the power, let's spawn in an enemy and you just kill him. Like, this could have been puzzles, it could have been, you know, reading some type of, like, symbols and putting them in an order, or a memory puzzle, or anything. Like, the way it throws you out of the temple without having, like, any effort put into maybe, like, the temple exploding, or... These are cool. Like, they're cool sequences. Alright, let's have a look at the new power. The new power is precognition. Bend time and glimpse in the future, seeing the path someone will walk, and the words they may say. Okay. Alright, where's the guy? we're just putting them down like dogs, dude. We're literally putting them down. Like, it would have been cool to see the temple collapse, right? Or, I don't know. Fuck. So much talk about what could have been better in this game. I think I only have 2 powers left. Power on volley.
Find the interior of this ship comforting.
Hopefully, and I'm not even like making this up, but hopefully they actually update things in the game. Maybe they make it so you have to jump through less of those light things. Maybe they make it so that when you get attacked, it's presented in a different way. Maybe they will do some stuff to this game. Version 1.0 doesn't mean version final, right? They could even like, since we don't know who the Pilgrim is, and it's not necessarily that the Pilgrim is Stroud. Yeah, since we don't know who the Pilgrim is, and it's not necessarily Stroud. What the fuck was that? Maybe they could get somebody to voice act those dialogues for Stroud. You would still then be able to check them as text logs, because that's what slates have. Slates have text and audio. But it would be a little bit more user-friendly to have them be voiced. At least I feel so. It is midnight. Andrea's doing the Running Man. Yeah, I'm willing to keep going until like 1 AM to maybe get to an end of this. I still feel like I have a million unanswered questions in this story, but if this is all the story's gonna be, then we'll see it through to the end. That was a much different noise that time. Gravity wave. Emit a gravitational wave, a strong force to repel almost anything or anyone. Alright. That beta's out the way. I like that he was called Beta. Ooh, I can't set a course for Oborum. Is there a reason for this? How far away is Oborum? It's not that far away. Acquire the power on a Borum. I mean, the eye can only see so far as well, right? So maybe this is glitching. Borum. Five undiscovered temples, it says. Let's talk to Vladimir to locate temples, or we could return to the... Let's do this. Let's talk to Vladimir first at the eye, I'm assuming. Yeah, I think he's not in the lodge. Oh, he is in the lodge. Alright. We'll go to the lodge, talk to Vlad about the temples, talk to everybody else about what's happened, see what they say. Tell Stroud Eklund that he's an evil man.
We are fortunate that Walter has used his considerable funds to maintain the lodge, are we not?
Hey, I've been talking with the others, and I'd like to get everyone together to say goodbye.
To Sam?
To Sam.
Yeah.
Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you there.
I want to see if Cora's there as well.
I'll have everything set up in a few days.
A few days? I might not be here.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
It's the center of the multiverse. We're building the way to it. There's an infinite number of me out there. I feel sorry for all of them. Look at his smug bitch face. Sam is alive, a version of him from another universe. Let's go with that.
What? It can't be.
Our colleague is alive in some alternate dimension? Am I hearing this right?
No.
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more
That's not what he said. That's not what he said at all. He's not alive in an alternate dimension. He's dead in this one, but another version from an alternate dimension is here. Trust me, there's multiple universes. Unity is how we get to them. It makes you starborn.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation.
We should all take the time to think about what this means. This is one of those games, right, where it's going to be like, we should all think about this. Let's think about this, and it's like it never gets to a point. It never actually explains a point. This is like Nier, and it's like, you know, communist ideology that it talks about but never actually mentions. This is our mission to go into the unknown. Think of what awaits us, a new life, the powers of the Starborn.
I didn't
we should all
lose you, did I?
Take time to think about what this means.
You're right. This is a lot to take in.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
Okay, so 5 more temples. Is that it? Is that everybody's spoken to? Okay.
These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn.
Thanks, Vlad. I'll follow up on these. I'm not quite ready. Remember when Deep Space was our pro. Alright.
Catch a smile out there.
Maybe this is like a second wave of them where you need to be stronger to go to get them. Right? Because they're further away. Yeah. Yeah, these could be like... Whew, a level 60 place. Yep, that I can't get to because my ship doesn't have enough fuel. I could jump. But yeah, I think I'm right. So I'm definitely not going to get those powers anytime soon. Not within, like, tonight. This one as well just isn't working. The one on Orborum. Wait for the service, 5 UT days. Go to Nova Galactic Research Station. Can I get there and back in 5 days? Let's see if I can get there and back in 5 days. If I check this... Yeah, 5 UT days. Let's do this research base then, this NASA research thing. Is that Crimson Fleet? Fuck it, we'll go. It's not Starborn, so... Interesting that they put the final powers so far away, so that you basically need to play the game and upgrade your ship and get your level up a bit. Like, you're probably needing to be around about level 60 to do it. Since the game has been fairly balanced up until now.
As long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good.
Glad you're in the fleet.
Does
If you want,
he really think this stuff scares us?
Oh, they're pirates. But because I'm like part of the Crimson Fleet, because of the mission, they don't go after me. Got it. Well, that was a big detour for not a lot, but okay. Interesting that they thought about that and having like the Crimson Fleet not attack you if you're technically a member. What information about the artifacts would they have on the moon though? Right? Because it was Sam that told me to come here, like Sam from another universe. How does he know that this information is there in my universe unless it's something that's ancient, like old Earth time? Like something from maybe like the 2000s or before? That's a nuclear generator. I know what that is from the build menu. Yeah, maybe like in every universe, it's developing space travel that gets us to the point where we can even have people that are starborn. So that's why there's no like starborn from 1400, because in like even though there's multiple universes, all of them are the same up until the point of discovering the artifacts. And if you came here earlier, you wouldn't have the moonbase key. Alright, let's read Voltaire. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for the use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see just how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, but how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation. But there will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technologies with our partner and client. There should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. Project Prism launch. We're happy to announce that the first test project of Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9 EDT. Reminder to everyone to sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Our partner will also be on the radio for launch. We'll be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. Which year is that from, though? It's Nova Galactic Research.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
So it's 2140 that this slate's from. And maybe there's another slate for this as well somewhere.
It would seem that the occupants left in a hurry. Hopefully for no reason we need to be concerned about.
I mean, this monitor's smashed. It seems like something bad happened here. There's something in there. I don't want to fuck up Andrea, but...
Power. And gravity's in your hands.
Anyway. Maybe that moved the slate around. There it is.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
This is 2139. So 2139 they were working on... Is this the Lightspeed engine then? And then 2141 they worked it out. Moonbase Slate 6. And a lock that's too difficult. There has to be more Moonbase Slates. Again, even like the way they're conveying this is better than the way they conveyed the Pilgrim story. It doesn't make sense that the Pilgrim wouldn't have a way to record slates. I suppose he would write it down so that it couldn't be destroyed as easy, but... I don't know. I'm willing to suspend my disbelief on that. This was where we found 2, right? So 1, 2... I don't think 1's gonna be in the bathroom. Maybe 3 will be here. One of the slates is in the toaster?
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that? Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long-distance dating, and then there's like long-distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, steadily employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
It's gonna be like a little romance between Sabina and that dude. Okay. I'm here for it. Gotta find the other slates though. I wish they were a little bit easier to find, maybe. It's an airlock. Right, one was in that room. What even are these? Oh, it's the beds. I was wondering like what that was. The bed is like behind this. Do they all have a locker? Look, it's Astro Camp. Alright. Slates. Slates. Maybe I'll just go upstairs and read the other slates, right? It still looks like there's something in here that I can't get to. It's a notepad. It's just like a plain notepad.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological study said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Man, these are worth finding. These are some of the best story moments, and they're like side tapes on a moon base. What now? We're meant to be going up higher and higher into the Nova Galactic base. But I don't know how to get there. Up here and around, maybe? Yeah. No? Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Up in the roof? Maybe there was a computer that I had to access and do something to. I mean, there's nothing for that, right? That was just the Project Prism thing. Maybe I go back outside and I go like up through another airlock. Maybe I went through the wrong one. It would make sense that that was the, yeah, that was the crew quarters. I'm pretty sure we saw all of it, right? Yeah. Those missing slates, I don't know where they are.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
NASA code added. Optional collect all slates. Fuck, can I actually... Is it gonna show me where the slates are? Optional collect all slates. I really want to do this, but they're so, like, badly placed. Place them on people's desks. You know? Like, I'm using this to try and find them, and I still can't. I'm gonna end up picking up all the folders and crap just to make it easier to find them. Restricted equipment key. That might be for the science chest upstairs. Okay, I'm gonna say that there's none here. There's none over this side. I'll go room by room. I do want to get them all, but it's like a bit of a chore. Yeah, I don't know where it's hiding all these things. Where is it putting them? There was 6 slates, right? 6 total? This guy has a thing that says gains pain, no gain, and he has the gym equipment right in front of his room. But he has like a hidden stash of cakes and chocolate under his bed.
Your enemies might disagree.
Yeah, I can't find all these data slates. I might actually look up a tutorial. I rarely look up tutorials while I'm streaming, but you know. Like, I keep expecting to see something and I just don't. Oh, one.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Well, that's all of them. I thought there was going to be more about dating with maybe like a romance, but okay. Acrobats thingy. 50% less fall damage, incoming physical weapon damage from ranged weapons down. This is actually not that bad. Right? It's not that bad. Minus 15% damage from physical weapons means that it essentially has 187 physical resistance. It's not as good as what I've got, but I'm taking it. And now I'm over encumbered, but that's fine. Where's Andrea?
So, we finally have all the answers. And yet, this talk of the unity of a multiverse? Dead friends appearing again? It is all simply too much.
The artifacts, the powers, the Starborn, it all seems to add up. There's only one way to prove whether it's true. Someone has to enter the Unity. You don't seem happy about any of this.
I do not see how any of this is cause for celebration.
Same. We've been through so much to understand all this. We finally know what the artifacts mean. Even the Starborn, no, we won't give up. We've won. We've been through so much to understand all this.
I know, but do we really understand?
I don't think
all
I
we
do.
have to go on
I
is
don't
the
think
word
I
of
do.
the Starborn,
I get
and
the
connection
practical
they
stuff
claim
that's
to have
happening,
to
but
the artifacts.
like, I get the practical stuff in the story, but nothing else. I really want to see this through, and I need your support. We need to finish what we started. There's so much at stake. We have to see where this leads, what the Unity is. It's okay to be scared. It's a huge leap.
Even if everything the Starborn have said is true, if you pass into this Unity and come out in some other universe, look at who they are, and what they have become. They have the faces and voices of people you know, but are nothing like them. Are you not at all worried that the same fate would befall you? That you would become someone unrecognizable
I
to the
am.
rest of us?
That's why I think I'm not going to do it, right? Like, I'm not going to go in. This is what exploring is all about. I understand what you're saying, but I have to see this through. This is all just theory until we have all the artifacts. This is happening, so you better get on board. I don't want to say any of this. I don't want to say any of this. These are all fucking horrible. Let's go with this.
That feels very much like you are just trying to delay this conversation as long as possible. But you are not wrong. And certainly, at this point, we would not want the artifacts falling into any other hands. We should get back to it. Now that we know what to work towards, there's no time to waste. If you have the time, I wish to speak to you. It has been a relief to be honest with you about my past. I appreciate your willingness to listen. But talking about this, remembering all those years, has brought back some unsettling memories.
Oh my god. Another book to read. I'm here for you if you need to listen. If you need someone to listen. You don't have to talk about it if it's uncomfortable. I'm starting to wonder if you ever had a day of fun in your entire life. You have memories of House Varun that aren't unsettling. I'm surprised.
I suppose it depends on how one defines fun. Particularly when measured against being cast into eternal shadow for disobeying the Great Serpent? I have told you that I spent many years coordinating with smugglers along the edges of the settled systems. There were men and women I worked alongside closely. And over time, I established relationships. They were not of the promised, but I considered them friends.
Let's go with the top one.
Yes, I have found that to be true. It was, and is, still a surprise. You must understand. I was raised to believe that those who do not follow the Great Serpent do not matter, for they are lost. Their fate is fixed and grim. And yet here were these men and women with hopes and dreams, delights and aversions. It felt like a small betrayal of my people, of House Varun, but I cared for my friends. And then I lost them.
It's never easy losing a friend. That must have been terrible. Is she talking about her original friends? She's not talking about how, like, later in her adult life, like, because she said most of her adult life she never got close to people.
It's not something I have much experience with. It was so sudden. We had met on a remote planet to transfer cargo. And zealots appeared in force, seemingly out of nowhere. There was barely time to react. So many were cut down immediately. I believe my years of training saved me, got me moving when others faltered. I retreated to my ship immediately. But I left them all behind. Aaron Bascom and Jada Wong. They were my friends, and I abandoned them. And in the years since, I have never looked for them.
How long has it been? You've never checked up on them, so you're worried that they blame you? If they're half as strong as you, they've gotten by. I'm gonna go with this.
I have no doubt they were resourceful. Still, how badly were their lives damaged by that moment? In my time getting to know you, I have thought more and more of all this. How little sense it all made, how I never really knew what happened or what became of my friends. My connection to you has reminded me what it means to trust someone, to be there for them. And I can no longer live with not knowing. I need to finally pursue this. I would like you with me when I do. I do not know what we will find, but I know it will be easier with you at my side.
Ooh, we're flirting.
Thank you. That is... I'm sorry, I am not used to someone being so considerate on my behalf. I am not sure where they might be now, but I believe we should begin the search in Aquila City.
We've seen Aaron Bascom. We've seen him. Like, I'm not even kidding. We've actually seen him during the missions with Sam, right?
Something important? Or if there's anything you...
Alright, let's trade our gear real quick. And I guess I can give her the pack and the suit. Let's go with the funeral one. I think the rest of this is yeah, the rest of this is not what we should be doing. But there is a go to NASA one. Do I have to actually wait 5 days? Let's go to NASA then. I guess we're going to Earth, to NASA on Earth. This game has got stranger and stranger. I really feel like it's been incredibly ambitious. And I really don't know why there's so much talking. Even though it's an RPG, I do get that. You're talking like there's probably about 10 or 12 hours of talking in the main story compared to maybe like 4 hours of actual action. Like if you were to speedrun this game, the average playthrough time of like 25-30 hours would probably be knocked down to like 10 minutes. Like, there's really not a lot to the game other than that, right? Go to NASA. Well, there's Earth. There's the gold toilet in the casino, not casino owner. The guy on a neon. Oh fuck, Starborn attack. Right at the moment where I was gonna take a cool photo of my ship next to the... Right, I'm gonna let him land. Maybe I can take a photo without him being in it. Yeah, let's go with this. Huh? Why was there rain there? Why is there rain, like, only around my body? That's weird, right? Alright, let's take a photo of this real quick. And let's blow up these fucking Starborn. I'm pretty certain that this is like a scripted Starborn where they will always land at this point in the game. But it feels like it could be a random thing. Because you don't know how the game works, right? It's a bit of a ways away, but we gotta go. I think that's meant to be the steel creaking from the launch pad. The big scaffold. Maybe this isn't meant to be like a thing that happens. Maybe it is like a random attack. There they are. Bunch of dickheads. I'm gonna let my O2 recover and then fuck them up.
You see the temperature readings, yes? We must make an effort to stay warm.
Oh god. There's no cover. Where the fuck is Andrea, by the way, during all of this? Oh my god, really? Maybe it came a bit earlier than that. Holy shit. Not even gonna try and go in their ship, it's definitely gonna say inaccessible. Do I have any food? Barely even healed me. I feel like food should be healing over time that is very slow, but lasts a long time. Like, maybe lasts as many as like a minute, 2 minutes, but heals 5 per 5 seconds. In like 5-second ticks. Power cell required. Don't I have a power cell? Oh. I guess we're climbing all of this. NASA snow globe. That's the first snow globe we found. Does the NASA notebook actually have stuff in it? No, it's a MISC thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's just MISC. Should I be here at night? I feel like I should be doing this during the day. Why does it do that? Like when I go into this menu, why does my character like float in from the moon? Come on, button. Fuck. Almost 1 AM. It's 10 minutes to 1. I said I was gonna give the game until 1 AM to maybe finish it, but it looks like there's a little bit more. I'm not gonna rush it. I said that as well.
Whoever once used this room probably never could have imagined all that has happened since it was built. If there is something I can do, I keep.
Oh, they don't even have mass. I was giving her that because of, like, I wanted to keep my mass low in case I had to pick some item up for the story, but the NASA notebooks don't even have mass. Old phone, taking it. Alright, remember the final vitals and suit seals checks are essential? Yes. We've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be. But these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumors that the next launch is slated to be cancelled, but let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a little bit safer. We can use every ounce we get. You know what I'm kind of confused at? Sam told us to come here. Why? Like, why? What is Sam telling us to come here? Archives damage, running system recovery.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars? Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handrails, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man who was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being
So they found an artifact on Mars.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien.
But there's no dates on this.
I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
I have a pet peeve with this. Like, you know in movies when they say, it's not even on the periodic table. The periodic table gets added to and expanded to. It's not like final. It's not like the last word. It's not like, you know, the periodic table got thrown in the window doesn't make sense. You would find another place for the new thing you've discovered on the table. The table just tells you how to organize them based on like different properties. Anyway. It's a pet peeve when they say that in movies, like, oh, it's not on the periodic table. Like, that just means it's a new discovery. That doesn't mean it's like some alien thing. Taking more of these phones. They're giving me a bunch of random materials, like building things. Is this a wheelchair? NASA wheelchair.
NASA was very proud of all that it accomplished. I suppose they had a right to be.
Of course they do. They're like the #1 space exploration group in the world. As far as I know. History of spaceflight pamphlet, I'm taking them. Can we read it? Huh? Wow. Holy shit. I'm definitely gonna come back here at some point and like explore. But I don't feel like reading every single exhibit in NASA's history. There's their YouTube play button. When they got 1 million views. Do you think you can steal the Mercury spacesuit? Wow, you can take the helmet, and you can take the pack, and you can take the suit. Okay. It says pocketed. I don't know what that does. Maybe it increases the amount you can lift.
Always good to speak. What have you got for me?
Andrea can't carry anymore. Damn. Damn. What does Andrea have that she can get rid of? She can give me back these 2 things. I can get rid of those. She can give me back this. I can get rid of them. And I guess she can give me back the least valuable materials. And the heavy crap that we don't need. And then I can give her the stuff we do want to save. Alright, cool. We can now both move. Fantastic. Don't need that. Again, very cool, but I want to move on with the game. Like, Very nice that they included all this. Well done, right? Like, good job. It's a lunar lander. I've always been confused about this foil on the bottom of the lunar lander. Like, it doesn't seem very purposeful or very strong. I guess it only needs to land like in the gravity of the moon, so it doesn't need to be super strong. But it just feels like it's very flimsy. But it's just for making the descent, right? Like the final descent. Project Prism. Nova Galactic, the creators of Voltaire supercomputer, an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster than light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments what would have previously taken years. This is cool. It's like a little airlock. Is it fake? Is it not gonna open? This is a glitch. I'm gonna wait for this to cycle, then I'm gonna save the game and see if I can open it. I feel like I can get through to this hab if that door would open. I like that they said 5 or fewer instead of 5 or less, which is like the proper term. Good job. Good job, professional writers at a giant game company. That sounded like sarcasm, but like for real, that is the right way to do it. It's 5 or fewer, not 5 or less. 5 or less would be wrong. There's a my friend will be in the toilet. Hold on. You can't stick plungers to walls, can you? No.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
I like that he's not gonna tell her the thing on base, but he's gonna tell her on base that he'll meet her off base and tell her. Isn't that kind of fucked up?
On their faces if we could show them all that we have learned.
It's kind of a bit creepy in here, actually. Just a little bit.
quite a range of disciplines, but I must not been kind to it.
It's an actual research lab that we can use. It's an actual one. Just the same as a normal one, but, you know, interesting that they put that there. As if, like, NASA had the same research bases that we use all the way in the future. The crystal egg, we're not reading that. Not right now. Oof. So the middle one is 246, so the middle one has to be... There aren't a lot of things that look like they would fit in the middle one, actually. This one would, and then a 2 next to each other. So let's go with saying that the middle one is 5 and 3. And we'll get through the other ones without using 5 and 3. That's so close to fitting. That's so silly. I can't do this. I've actually fucked it up. If only you could, like, flip the picks. So it's not gonna be 5 or 3 for those, because, like, I've used them. Got it.
You can't succeed at that before we are discovered.
Bunch of crap, bunch of manufactured parts, and fiber, distilled water fiber, mag pressure tank. Alright, that was lackluster. Yeah, really nothing in here. Alright. I'm pretty sure that what we're doing right now is we're going through to, like, where the artifact was buried in the rubble, right? Instead of mining it out of the ground, it was placed here and then everything collapsed on it. So the top one has to be this and this. Uh-oh. Oops. The middle one is this, right? 1 and 3. So you'd think the outside one has to be 2 and 4, but it's not. What? 4 can't fit in the middle one, right? So 4 has to be used in the outside one. Either in this position or the other position. And then... Oh. That one was harder than the expert one. And we basically got nothing. A couple of manufactured parts that I don't even want to loot because I don't have enough space. I guess I could take them. I have a little bit of space. Alright. Another lock. So this middle one is 4 things together, so it has to be a combination of like this and this. So I'm gonna say the middle one is 2 and 4. And that means I need to work out this one. Yeah, it's this. Huh? Yeah, it's 2 and 4, right? 3 and 4. A suit. Pretty good suit. No. I'm still in hard mode, and I'm not really getting, like, great loot. Maintenance key. Hope these batteries are worth some, like, are used in here. I shouldn't say worth something. I mean, like, I hope they're used. Ah, here we go. And another snow globe. This is actually getting a little bit spooky. Not gonna lie. Like, what the fuck are we meant to be finding down here? Or is it just the history of NASA and finding one of the artifacts on Mars, using it to reverse engineer schematics? And once they've reverse engineered the schematics, they used the supercomputer to do calculations and built the first thing that took them to Jupiter, and then from there they just started, like, leapfrogging. Been in this NASA base for like an hour and I haven't even stopped to like really look at things. I'm moving pretty quickly, I feel. Alright, now we're fighting NASA robots. And a lot of the guns I'm using are guns that I got like ages ago. Like these guns, the laser gun I got was the first ever one of this type I got. 25, 26 hours ago, maybe more, maybe like 28 hours ago. I've never found a replacement for this gun. Let's quickly do this one. See how like quick I can do it. Oh my god, it's not gonna be quick. It's not gonna be quick at all. Isn't it this and this? Alright, it is. And then this is 2, 4, 5, so it has to be a 3 and a 2. So this 2 is to be used at some point, and then this 3 is to be used. Because there were 5 spaces, so it had to be a 2 and a 3. Fuck, there was an advanced turret control and I just didn't even see it. Oh my god, no signal, because they're all fucked. So hold on, does that mean they've been using Model A's for like 100 and whatever years? What the fuck is this? Deals double damage when gun bashing, small chance to stagger enemies, break through even the strongest armor, legendary pistol. Okay. That's like really good. And it's 54 physical. That's really, really good. You're going on... Guess you can replace Boom Boom. We're not going to find ammo for Boom Boom in here. We have to be getting close now, right? I know I'm making it take longer by doing side rooms, but... Oh my god. Each consecutive hit deals more damage, small chance of staggering enemies. Is this actually better? Is this actually an even better gun? Oh my god. 62, and then the other one is 54. I think I'd rather have 62 base damage. Yeah, and then this break through the strongest armor is probably got piercing. So I think I'd rather have that. Hey look, it's a funicular lift. If a game has a funicular lift, it's an automatic 10 out of 10.
Massive. I wonder how many knew how big it really was.
Any game with a funicular lift is automatically a 10 out of 10. That's just the rules. Has been since Metal Gear Solid, has been since Half-Life. When you look for it, you'll see it. Alright, check all badges, absolutely no phones, no recording, all materials. Clipboards, notebooks are to be checked. Alright, cool. And then
Project
access log.
Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us? It's all going to be possible.
And this is 2148.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all these side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Did advancing drive technology and pursuing grav drives call in the hunter from the other dimensions? I was thinking it was going to be the discovery of the artifact, not that. Oh wow.
Must be nearing the artifact, if it is here. We should not give up now.
So there's multiple ways down to it. I'm gonna save just in case. How do I get in there? I don't know how to get in. Maybe it wanted me to walk past this way, yeah, and then go in. Another lock. Does this not go in here? Oh, it could, but it would ruin it. So this has 5 pieces. So it needs to be a 3 and a 2, and I've fucked it up. No, I haven't. I knew it wasn't going to be any good loot. Yeah, it couldn't be good loot at this point. Oh fuck. Hello, what up, scientists? Wait, you don't even look like you aged. This scientist meant to be 100 and whatever years old. Right? Isn't he meant to be hundreds of years old? Like his body's been here for over 100 years? It would be completely gone. Unless the artifact stops people from decomposing? Is that a subplot? Is that why Evil Shroud is like so fucking much fitter than the other one? Ooh. Another lock. Alright, middle one is 4. Looks like the middle one is this. Oh no, it's not, it's 5. Is this, and I guess we can keep one separate, so probably this. Oh fuck. Shit. So the middle one is 5, right? And it looks like the middle one could take this. No, it couldn't. I pressed auto slot and it didn't do anything. It's the first time I've pressed it because I was getting a bit frustrated and it didn't do anything. Did it do something? 2 antique videotapes and an old ass shotgun. And I'm now over encumbered, but I'm in space, so it's fine. I can get rid of that. I want to keep the knife. Oh, shit. Get rid of the rock display. Get rid of the power thing. Is there alcohol I can drink? Cool. I now have increased capacity because I'm drunk. Because that's where you want to be before the final mission. As hammered as possible. Please be careful when running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects, blah blah blah. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable and all data is under strictest. Okay. So the core of the drive they're using is using the actual artifact.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
So this is 8 years after the grav drives got made in 2141. And this one isn't actually voiced. Tudjif Tatian, Victor Aitza, and Lan Su from Luke Andrews, ART Chief Scientist. As requested, the Astrophysics Research Team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of the Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by the Earth's inner core, and may be affecting the core itself, given the proximity to the source. The data indicates that the change rate is increasing exponentially. So this is the end of the world scenario that started happening after they fucked around with the drives. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire. The sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space. To see into Earth's possible future, we are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view the data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitudes greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming. I was just about to say that, because people say that like the Earth heats up naturally, but it's like even when they think a giant supervolcano blew up and caused an oil field to burn over hundreds of years, this is like millions of years ago, the change in the environment wasn't as bad as it's gonna be. Like, it took all that. Like, it took a big fucking volcano going for years to cause that much CO2. Like waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into the shore, the earth, and devastating consequences. But is it happening because of the artifact?
I know what I'm seeing, Victor.
Oh my god.
The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon.
No.
At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
Damn. So the original grav drives is what fucked up the Earth.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very...
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this...
2160.
Then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm Just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive. This artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Grav drives, our very existence here in the settled systems. How did we not see it before now?
I don't think this was very obvious, Andrea. I don't think this was super obvious. Do I have to go back through the other way to get back in there? Okay. And then this time I don't have anti-gravity to get me up there. Oh god. How do I get back up there without anti-gravity? Maybe I go down? Nah, maybe I just go up here. That was actually a pretty good plot reveal, not gonna lie. Like, that plot reveal was pretty good. But again, you're reading it in notebooks, right? At least it was voiced this time, but it still feels like, show me things. If that had been a game made by, oh god, what's the name of Max Payne? Sam Lake. If this has been a Sam Lake game, we would have got a video of that, you know? And why not? Why not? The inside one is 5, so it's going to be a combination of 3 and... yeah, so it's going to be 1 and... I guess 1 and 4. So I need to not use 1 and 4 on this first one. Oh, it's not 1 and 4. Wait, what the fuck? How did I get that and then not get that? What? Isn't that what I did already?
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
How the fuck do I get out of here? I can't see them.
The infinite awaits. Stars, take you.
I cannot win. I'm hit. Come on.
This gun was actually pretty good, right? Which gun was this? 47. Yeah, 47's not bad. there's a guy called Duplicate who's literally just me. Some of this music is like horror game music. Is this like a quicker way out? Oh, it's a way to go through that door without doing the lock. But I guess I'm doing the lock anyway. When did I last save? It's almost 2. I think I'll keep playing till 2. I got like 15 minutes left until it's 2 o'clock. I think that's fair. That's fair for me and it's fair for the game. Right? Give it a chance until 2. I really wish I had Boom Boom. Or ammo for it, I should say. fuck. Yeah, power required. Forgot. It's never fun redoing parts of a game you've already done, but I understand in Bethesda games why they do it like this. There's too many factors to consider to have like an auto save system that like works for combat. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why am I doing this one? I don't need to do this, like, at all. Oh god. You know what? Fuck it. We're not doing this lockpicking shit. We got Starborn to kill. Fuck, I'm dead. This guy's invincible.
Take your best stuff.
Shot him right in the gooch. I actually might be stuck here. I actually might be fucked. I just have like no good guns. I feel like that's one of my big problems. Fuck. Help, hello? Good old Bethesda load times. Like, I fucking struggled to reload his gun for so long that I killed him. Like, that was pretty good. Good job, Bethesda. Highest damage. Highest damage thing right now is the Peacekeeper? Really? Wait, no. No, is it? No, that's not even arranging by damage, right? Type, ammo, name, damage. This is by damage. Hopefully there aren't many more. I should be close to the exit, right? How are the Starborn teleporting in? How is that a thing, but I can't teleport? When do you get the teleport ability? Look, they literally have a white and a black spaceship right now. Oh my god. I guess this is it. This is looking like it's the end.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth grab drives. We lost our home. I agree humanity's destiny was the stars anyway. I still don't understand what I found. I mean, they said it would take 50 years and that they had enough ships to exodus people. So even though people went through hardships, like living in the mining colonies and stuff like that.
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That is why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt. Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That is why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
The emissary is right. The artifacts need to be in the right hands. The hunter is right. You're both wrong. It's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision. I'm gonna say the emissary is right.
Join me, old friend. We can collect the final pieces together.
Oh, no you don't. You're not her old friend, remember? You're from another universe. Don't try to manipulate her. Okay. I couldn't win you over on philosophy. How about pragmatism? I'm more powerful than the emissary. Than any other Starborn. And you might not understand why, but I want you to succeed. You've never gotten this far before. I need to see what happens to you.
I'm siding with the emissary. An alliance with the hunter seems like a winning strategy. I'm tired of both of you. I'll get to Unity on my own. I'm gonna go with the emissary.
Thank you.
Well, can't say I didn't try. We'll settle this at the usual place.
The buried temple. We'll be there.
You're lucky I'm a man of my word. I'll see you there.
So I guess that's the final fight.
Stay for a moment. You must have questions about what happens next. We will not be able to go to the buried temple right away. There are still other artifacts out there in the settled systems that haven't been gathered. You will need to work with your colleagues in Constellation to find them.
Why can't we go now?
All of the other artifacts need to be gathered before the final one will reveal itself. I will be bringing mine. The hunter will be bringing his. And you will need to bring the rest.
So the hunter always brings his artifacts? Like, I'm thinking about how in Bioshock, like, things always happen in the story, right?
I will meet you in orbit above the buried temple. We'll face what's there together.
Why are we waiting? Couldn't we attack the hunter
He and I
now?
have made a number of agreements over the years, if you can even call them years at this point. We let him go. In exchange, he'll wait at the buried temple. You'll be able to prepare any way you can before then. There's always a final artifact in a specific temple. The hunter and I agreed that whoever you sided with, the other would wait there. Expect anything and everything. Other starborn, human mercenaries and defenses, alien creatures under mind control. It's all fair game. Tell me what you need.
So that's it. Well, it's 2 AM. I'm gonna keep my promise the same way the hunter's gonna keep his. The main story has been incredibly disappointing, and I really feel like so many parts of it could have been done a lot better. The reveals could have been more poignant. The reveals of different plot points could have actually had a little bit more of us doing things instead of just being told things through, like, you know, missives and random shit. I really feel like that's a big fuck up on their part. I really feel like it's a real major fuck up actually, but it is what it is. I guess there's no point going to my ship right now. What I'll do is, I think I'll save the game, and then I don't think we're gonna do the unearthed quest tomorrow. I think that's it. I think our quest should be Mist Beyond Measure to go to the funeral, and then I should just do the other side quests. But the other quests in the game kind of leaves this like sour taste in my mouth that I don't really feel as motivated to do the other quests when I know that the main one is such like a world-ending thing. In a way, I would have almost enjoyed it more if the main quest was more of a throwaway. Right? But I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to like make their game be this huge thing where you can go universe to universe. I don't see why when it's already so big. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else to say other than like I do feel a little bit disappointed by the story. The main story just like is a bit disappointing. I almost wish I just hadn't done any of the main story. I truly wish I hadn't done any of the main story, and it's what I've spent like the last 35 hours doing. I don't feel it's worth that investment for the payoff, and I don't feel like it's worth the 2 hours of investment for every plot reveal that ends up being like pretty weird. Like it talks a lot without saying very much, right? Alright, anyway, this is a 4 hour and 40 minute stream, so good night. Good night.